Okay, so this one I barely made it in time. I don't mind wasting time once I'm in the game, but I at least like to start as soon as it starts. And something always seems off about this too. It hasn't been that long, right? It hasn't been 4 minutes, but it looks like 4 minutes is missing. I don't get why it always does that. But yeah, this background is actually pretty cool. It's like the psychological test to see in the Phoenix Wright series. This was like one of my RP moments in the Spirit of Justice playthrough, Case 3. Like, what would it take for Phoenix to do what Von Karma does, or somebody, like that, where he'd be willing to forge evidence or go to some extreme? So that was the question I was posing to him the whole case. Like, what is it going to take for him to consider that or to potentially do it? And the answer was that he would basically never do it. His life's on the line. He's already lost the case. He's, going to get executed, but he still won't do it. Hey, Basilisk, how's it going? So that was like an honorable moment where I was kind of almost shocked that they didn't go that angle with the storytelling and everything like that. And yeah, it's made by Simon Blackwell, and because he's a psychology expert in the story, and then obviously you have Athena Sykes is like a student thesis, so it's not a very good thumbnail, but it has all the right detail and everything to it. I don't understand how that happened, but okay. Yeah, I like this as sort of a bite-sized session of chess where like I can just do it. I just do like one tournament. I just go in, do the tournament. It takes an hour, and that's about how long I would stream anyway, so that's fine. The problem is that my performance has been pretty bad, as you can see with stuff like this. I'm not even remotely paying attention, but that's okay. I pretty much already thrown this one away anyway. That's one thing I never really even think about too much, is the fact that, I could be getting, I guess I always mention it, but like, I could be getting sniped, but you wouldn't think it would matter because like I'm not very good anyway, and I don't really know what I'm doing anyway, so if they listen to me, it would probably mislead them anyway. But I would take, they would take, I can't take. Even doing this wouldn't necessarily matter a whole lot. I'm acting like this is pinned the whole time, but it's just not even important. But it's not that I couldn't come back, but it just seems kind of... that's different. You don't see too many players from South Korea. Or I forget how you even show the flag and the thing. Oh, I guess it does show it. I just never noticed it. Or it should show it next to their name automatically. You shouldn't have to look for it. Like on chess.com, it'll make a thing of that. So this could be a good move because now it turns into take. That could be the kind of thing that is hard to prevent now when the queen is already under attack. Like, could you go somewhere with it that you could also take the that you could also cover it with that. So that was a pretty good sequence at least. See how easily we just claw our way back in, even as dumb as that seems. But we have to do something a little more above and beyond, and I could make a double stack. I could go here, actually, it's not bad. Yeah, these are a pretty fun format. I was trying to do the other one, but I missed the one that is, what do you call it? They'll take, I'll take. They keep going, I can take. I missed the less than 1700 one that's from 8 to 9. I guess they're at the same time every single day, so I kind of have been scheduling it like that. Now, why was he able to do that? Okay, dude. Just forget it, bro. Okay, I guess we don't get to look at that art for very long. The point, but no, that one's really shitty, but it gets the point across at least. That is a good like RP kind of thing, Right, where like you're going through, but then you're coming up with this whole scenario of like just like what my expectation is or what I'm thinking about. This one is like the Wild Legend card back that never was. That's the Ungoro card back that looks a lot like it with the vines and everything. Um, you know what game I said I was gonna play after PvZ Heroes that I just never did? Is Duelist 2. I mean, I guess I could get around to it, but that was supposed to be a card game that I really wanted to make a series out of, but I guess I just don't have any series period that I'm doing now. So we got to go to themes and we got to go to this one, which these are doubling as P sets too, in addition to a theme. Right, like it's kind of not what I was expecting. A lot of these don't work, or they could just take a very long time to load. The chest plus, like, is that really necessary? Like, that's all it does? That does look kind of cool, actually, but it just feels sort of unnecessary. What else does it change, even? I'm gonna have too many of these other cosmetics on at the same time, and yeah, clearly I'm in a rush to try to get first place by the fact that, never mind the fact that I won the first game, or I mean I lost the first game, but the fact that I everything just looks a little weird. The fact that I just waste time even in the course of these games. And I don't care even about racing the clock with that. That's actually not too unreasonable. Like, sometimes within like a minute, somebody will already have won a game. Here, like, it's been 10 minutes and the game is reasonably over, so, you know, I could have kept up with that pace. If I just won that game, I'd be fine. You could pin this, I guess, or I'm kind of getting pinned too, so I should wait. They would take, I would take, they go there. They're being a little bit weirdly aggressive for the time being. The bro's already on a win streak. You can push that out. This is still pinned, and then I would be able to do a thing like that. But the only reason why I can't do it, or I guess I could do it, because you can't even take it at all. The problem is you'll immediately punish me because of the simple fact that you have, because I haven't castled, so that can sometimes backfire. I can't blame you for doing that. Now I can still do it is the point, or yeah, I can still do it. So that's kind of cute because you're setting up to do that. But if I just keep it there, then you're setting up to immediately do this. So then it would be totally worth it. Okay, bro. Then I don't have to even worry about it because it's still covered. This could end up being a bad thing in terms of you get forked. Can't do anything with that, so I should just win based on that alone. They're doing this, which is a cute way to try to escape the fork, I guess. Which, honestly, I'm surprised, but they might have actually done pretty well there. So, there might not be an easy way to deal with this because you get to... If you do this, they can just take for... No, they can't take for free. That's amazing. So they escape the fork very, very easily, and I don't know how. So of course, it wasn't a true fork. It was just all part of their master plan because nobody ever makes a mistake. And they could take here. I'd be fine with it. Nothing crazy is going on. I've been playing it just a really, really bad level though lately. I guess you may as well just let that go. Nothing is happening with the check anyway. This pawn structure is actually kind of nice. Even though it seems weird. You know, whenever I have the one anchor situation, it's still satisfying to do. And so you can go here. So you got to keep an eye on that. You can go here. Can't do anything with that. They're going to push it onto here, I guess. I can't do that. I can try to create the rarely seen triple stack. You go here. I could take... You're pinning that to there, which is cute, and you're hitting this. But in all reality, it doesn't really matter right now. You're hitting the rook there, which is not covered, so that's pretty simple. I mean, everything is like super obvious at this stage, but I always still just don't, I don't know. Now it puts a certain pressure on them because now I could take, but then whatever, like they won't be able to take back with the pawn. So if they take, I take, they take, I still take. And they pretty much had to do that. Bro, is that the second game in a row that I'm getting back ranked at this rating? Okay, dude, I might just quit even doing this. You can just tell when I'm not interested at all. Like, I'm just doing it as a routine, but I don't know. It really makes it feel like I'm losing on purpose some of the time because it's not... You know, I can play good and bad, but I'm just not even remotely trying sometimes. That's the worst thing to do, too. Forget about even studying or not studying or anything like that, which I just hate to do in general anyway. I mean, just like when you do it just for the sake of doing it. Like, those are some of my worst sessions ever in general. Like, where I would have, like, oh, I have free time today, so I'm going to do, like, a long session of chess, right? And not, like, anything lately, because I haven't done anything too long, but I would do that, and then it's like I'm doing it just for the sake of it. So even if I go on a bad streak, I still do it, as in, those two are like the same, that's the same. Magnus app, I hate the white pieces on this one, they're very ugly. Or they're like too white where you can barely see them at times. Yeah, like, oh, I have free time this one day, so I'm gonna play chess all day, and then even if I go on a crazy bad streak, I'll just do it just because, oh, this is the only chance I'm gonna get, and I may as well take advantage of it. And you know, you're doing it for some other reason of time. Yeah, this is pretty unpleasant though. I'm just not. That's what it shows you. You can't force yourself to do something. If you don't enjoy it, you don't want to do it. Like, why am I doing it? But just as a filler thing, because I don't feel like I really have the time or energy to do anything else, which is a little bit stupid, but you know, that's not really an excuse, but it's just, I have a lot of other interesting series actually right now that I would want to do. I'm just not doing them. So I just got back ranked twice in a row, which might never have happened ever in my whole chess life. Even at a lower rating or whatever, I probably never would have had that happen. So now you could try to do that. I mean, that's like uncanny. Like, even if I was trying to make that happen in the course of, oh shit. They're gonna have an answer, of course. It couldn't be as simple as just having a pawn to push or something. But I could have maybe put that back, but then the pin doesn't work anymore. So it doesn't even really matter. I mean, there's a couple things they can do. It's not really a big deal. But bro is a 900 rating, and he's still gonna beat me somehow. We'll go like that. Try to push the bishop itself out. It would have been really nice to try to do this, but even that doesn't make sense because you're relying on the pin, like, oh, if I attack it with a pawn now, he loses it. But you lose the pin in doing that because the bishop is in the wrong spot. Now you're back to the pin again, but they're going to have another. They're going to have another reaction to it too. Right, it's going to just be all too predictable. And this is what you sometimes make a mistake of doing too, is the simple fact that you sort of get into a trap of you expect to win too easily, or you expect something to come too simply. You might think, oh, this is because it's the 2000 arena too. But in reality, I've done fine in this one compared to anything else. Like, it doesn't seem to make a whole lot of difference. I would take, you would take. I just keep doing the same thing, like where I come in and I play some bad games and then maybe I start to focus later, but I just can't really play at a consistent level at all anymore. Which is annoying because, again, my style is so validated by some of the things I've done in the past. It's like you don't need to do anything else, but again, you still have to actually put forth some amount of effort, which I just don't do. So you're hitting this, is perfectly fine. There'll be like that one move that you just don't adequately think about, and then that comes back to bite you. So I could do this 100%. And even if I think it's part of their master plan, I don't really see how. So they blunder a pawn, seemingly I could take, can't take. Okay, but what does that still do? I don't get it. Am I going to get back ranked again for a third game in a row by 900? I've just really got impatient at some point, like in a lot of these games or just in general now, where I want to get the game over with super quickly. Like, I'll be doing good and then I'll get it. I mean, I guess I've always had that tendency a little bit. I'll always be in good positions, like literally even against better opponents often. But then what I'll do is I will get like, okay, I just want to trade everything off and just get it over with. I don't even want to play. Now that was kind of bad. No, it's fine. It's fine. You'll go here. I'll go here. I mean, I'm happy to trade the queen too, as I'm even asking for trades. So, see, I feel super comfortable in a position like this. Everything is fine. I'm up +2. The guy is 600 rating points below me, which is really more close to 800 points if I'm actually, you know, at my current potential of what I had even done. But this is okay. This needs to cover, which I guess I can do this, or I can actually sit here. This could be cute because you could really force them to trade this as well, which is a big part of what my whole style of play is about, actually. Just the more I trade, the happier I am, even if they're not really great trades, but you have to at least make sure they're not bad, the way that I sometimes... You might actually just be trapped, period. Which will do some cheeky thing like that. Or you just trade down. Okay, this guy's making it too easy. And again, I don't even feel too good about it in terms of, oh, he's a 900, but this is the kind of competition I apparently deserve to face after losing 2 games like that. I mean, I could just do it. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I could deal with that with the king. Like, again, am I being maximum level laziness? But you can't catch it. It's simple mathematics. So it makes it look like not as decisive of a win either as what it is, because, you know, that actually looked kind of close. Jobbery, Eggstein, something skibbity. Yeah, I got to see that Skibbity Toilet movie and do a movie review like I used to review movies seriously. That's got to be my return to film critiquing. Is the Skibbity Toilet movie directed by Michael Bay? You thought the Transformers was mindless. Just wait until you see this. Actually, the perfect choice from a certain point of view. I would take, they would take, I would take, or they just leave it there somehow. Again, you can't be this trade happy all the time, but somehow I am. Like without even thinking, right? You're just doing it. Trades are good all the time. Now this is kind of a weak pawn, potentially. This is... Oh, but that's a little bit awkward, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because now, oh yeah, I could attack it with the bishop, but how do I get the bishop in a position to do that? It is weak, though. I mean, you would think that's an extremely weak pawn that you should be able to deal with at some point, and this could be dangerous, obviously. I mean, hey, you want to trade, you trade. I don't like this take, typically. Even though there, I guess we win a pawn, but, like, whenever they put the bishop like that, it's kind of a move that makes me uncomfortable because you have this, but this isn't going anywhere. Like, I don't really get it. So yeah, this actually doesn't seem all that competitive compared to what we normally see. Like, normally they're at like 20 points by now or something insane. Where like I could have, if I had won 3 games, I would actually be right there with them. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Whereas normally I'm just getting tilted by the fact that I would have had I would have had no chance to even compete just because that's how it works. Like they just play more game, they win more games than I even have a chance to play. So this is perfect for me as far as the trade situation, I guess. I mean, maybe it's something that I'm doing a bit too much and it could be my weakness, but I just have to do it in a bit more informed way. It's a lot harder to target this than you would think, even though it is a weak pawn. Yeah, I pretty much have no choice but to do that. Unless I just give up the open file. Am I actually going to get back ranked again? Okay, this should be fine though, either way. And then I can't target that still. They take. If they go there, I can just take. If they go there, I can just take. Yeah, see, why can't I play like this? Like, this wasn't a bad game at all. This was could be famous last words. Or they've beaten me before, which I don't know when. It couldn't have been in this tournament, was it? 2 months. No, wait. 1537. Wait, what? How could... Or it's showing our current game, even though... I don't get it. How could my 1544... Oh, is it? Wait, how could that be? Whatever, let's put this here. We can try to trade this as well. Or that's the one. Oh, shit. That's the one thing that makes this super vulnerable, or at the very least, we'll do the trade. So you have to move this and just go for it. So it's not like I'm in a huge advantage position either. It's very limited what I can do, right? Like realistically, this should still probably be a draw despite the +1, everything. So you're looking at trying to get into this, which is very, very hard to do. It's a very deceptive thing. Like obviously it's takeable, and I should have done it with the queen and the bishop and something else, but this was pretty easy to take. And I guess I would have assumed that they would have known that, but I could still do that. Why not just take the one that's so much on my mind, though? They would take, I would take, and now the game should be pretty much over because there's nothing you can do. Okay, you're gonna start to push that. So what if I just ignore him for now? And it's going to be hard for him to even target this. You can try to chase it all day long. And you're just giving me free movement by doing that, bro. Now it slows down a little bit. And again, I'd be willing to give that one up even. But it's just a case where... I'd be willing to give one of them up at least. And then I can still win with it. Or again, you're making it too easy sometimes. Now you're giving me free movement where I can go here, right? And then you'll attack it, but I guess I messed up. But even then, if you do this, I can move the king in closer. I'd give the check, and then they'd take. Or wait, I'd give the check. So what would happen? They would take this with the king. So that doesn't do me any good. So I thought that was better than what it actually was. As long as I just get my king close to this, it makes it worth it to actually trade. And they have a strong incentive to do it because otherwise... But nothing's ever going to happen. Like, I'm never going to be able to actually promote it. Right, like, what would I have to do? Bring my king up there, which just doesn't even make sense. I mean, they could just kind of dick around a little bit. I mean, this is the kind of game that you can easily turn into a draw, but just like every game ever, played perfectly or imperfectly or evenly matched or, you know, just long time formats are conducive to draws as well. Okay, that's the best thing that could have happened because there's nothing that you can do. Literally. Wait. Yeah, there should be nothing you can do. Yeah, king opposition principle at work here. Just stay on this side of it. You got it all the way. You can go. You can't even go there. Okay. I like when people take so long to resign, but then still... Like, it's as if they don't realize it's going to be over or they want to try to be annoying. Which I'm always like that too, to be fair. So now I'm on a win streak. And I'm actually not even doing that bad, all things considered. The fact that I lost those 2 games that were very simple and winnable. Let's try to beat an actual quality opponent now. I've done pretty well against those last 1800s that I played, the last 2, but it's a case where I always mess up at some point later on in the game, but generally I play them pretty well. There's always some sort of bait thing that I try to do here that never ever works. Like, oh, I'll put the knight there, then I'll take this, then it's pinning, but then they can still just do that, so it's not a real thing that you can actually do. I don't know if this is even good in this situation either. Like, putting it there doesn't make sense. Like, that's not going to be a very good diagonal, but you kind of almost have to do it. Yeah, I don't dislike this piece set, but Magnus's other piece set is much better, the Chess 24 one, which you might think, oh, that's not really, you know, like, why am I calling it his set? But it is affiliated with him to the extent that Chess 24 was like that. So take, he like part owned it or something. So if you were to hit this with something, then obviously if I take back, that's a bad thing. They can't do anything there, so I'm happy with the trades for now. I better just move away for now. And this could be weird. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was even talking about. I want... But I still am adequately covered, aren't I? Because they would take... I would take... No, it's even fine because we have this. I just can't take the actual thing. I guess I could deny them the... I could deny them the trade of the rook, and I could just do it with that. So now you do that, which doesn't even mean that you're up by anything at all. So the whole thing was a waste of time. And I would say their development isn't the greatest, but also mine is completely busted right now. Right, both of us are very amateur developers here. So let's go here. The knights can just be such an immense liability that it just pisses me off. See, that would have been like a free guaranteed pawn if I had just done that, which it might even still be that. The main thing is this one needs to be addressed. And then from there, you get to go here, you get to go here, you get to double attack that. It's very hard to actually protect that. Yeah, what was this one to do with? I miss where I was trying to actually review the clip to go along with this, and like I would watch a little bit of it or the whole thing, or I would even, I don't know, just kind of explain it a little bit. So here is a little bit annoying. I think mostly you're in a position where you're almost trapped and you have to trade it. You can go there, I guess, and delay the inevitable for now. We could double attack it. I don't really care too much if they take the bishop. In fact, I almost can't even stop it. So if we just ignore that, this pawn should be takeable. You know, what about a move like... I was going to say, what about a move like that? And the reason why that's relevant is because... I don't know, man. Because, yeah, now if I do this... Are you serious? Are you serious? If I do that, then... all because I'm fixating on a pawn so much, I guess. Well, what if I just do this first, then? It's knight covers knight. And then regardless which one they take with, it's fine. Because if they take with here, I pull it here. If they take with here, I pull it here. If they take this, I take. That's actually fine. Right, that shouldn't matter at all. You take. If you take. Yeah, we go through all that effort to win a pawn that may or may not even determine the outcome of the game, which is okay with me. You could like do this, but then they'll do this and threaten the next, but then I could do the same, and then they could go here. Like, it's all just a waste of time. This whole knight covers knight situation is not very good, I'll just tell you that much. Right, it's too annoying because it's sort of locked in. Okay, that makes my life much easier, even though I still don't like this whole situation. Let's just go here because, oh, but then he'll pin it or something stupid. Now you could go there and then, oh no, if something happens, but, and it actually probably is going to happen that way. But if I cover here, then, oh no, you do this, but it doesn't matter because you can just move it now. And sort of pull the rug out a little bit, because if you take, I take. Offers a draw. I mean, we might end up there anyway, dude. Hey, Foul, how's it going? Okay, that's pinned. Oh, no. All this greed over trying to get pawns is going to cost me the whole game. So I'm playing around his bishop color pretty well. But the problem is that I can't really do anything. I mean, or why is he even letting me do that? He'll check and then just take it. This stupid pawn craze, man. Okay, leave the pawns there. Maybe I should try to put these on a dark square. I don't really know. I don't want to even pin pin myself there. I wouldn't mind trying to just trade, but he's not gonna let me. I would take, you would take. Yeah, now their point totals are getting a little crazy. Bro thinks he's Capablanca. 11,000 games played to get to 1,800. Weird game. Yeah, this is pretty comfortable though. I mean, it's the worst case is going to be a draw. Which I'm hoping it's not going to be. And this doesn't bother me much because nothing can target it. So we're threatening here. If he doesn't let me take it, then that's fine too. So I'm threatening. I can be threatening this. It's going to be very difficult for them to deal with these pawns. So it should be pretty much over now. Right, you can't stop everything. You'll threaten that, waste my time a little bit. These pawns are actually not to my liking though. Yeah, bro is really 1,600 though, like, come on. So I'm a little worried about the other side, and this is where the knight can be really annoying. Because it's not going to be able to really do anything at all, so you may as well just play as if you don't even have it. Oh, you know what? That's kind of annoying too. Like, I could just ignore it and I'm going to promote, so why does it matter? But it could be a little overzealous. The knight can really let you down in a lot of key situations. Okay, that's fine. This will be covered. The king can't even remotely impact the game. They might have been better off just trying to push their own because, like I said, you could just do it and my knight can't stop it because knights just suck, basically. At least with the bishop, you can sack for it. And, you know, pretty easily. He might be following my advice there. Whether that actually works in time or not, I don't know, but certainly this side is very hard for them to do anything about. They might just have to take this sack right now. They won't do it, huh? And I don't even have to move the knight. It's already covering there too. That one didn't seem so decisive, but then it just became so. Even now, the knight could let you down. Look at this, dude. Amazing. Like, look at this, dude. There's nothing I can even do. Like, I just have to deal with it. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Why the fuck did he even do that? He's not going to give me a check immediately, so I'm not letting him have a chance. I don't care. Like, it'll be a draw. I'll just do it over and over. I don't care. It's trash. Because the knight's not going to do anything now either. If you went on a light square, you could do something cheeky, but I don't know if I could even really afford to trade at this point because I would have to promote all over again. Like, let's say I traded, I would actually lose because they would eat this and then they'd be fine. I could try to take there and then see what kind of checks they have and try to promote. Like, what's the worst case scenario? Like, they can't. Oh, I don't know about this, dude. I should have just done a check chain and just lived with it, but now I'm going to try to get greedy and promote another pawn, which might actually be doable. So what kind of checks can they give? Oddly enough, they almost can't even give one at all. They'd have to go up to here. Why don't I just play for them? Because I seem to come up with the move before they do. I literally will just sit at the chessboard and play with myself. Okay, I didn't see that one. And in fact, I should just move this closer and closer over And the reason why is because then you're gonna have double cover, but you won't even really need it. Like this should be pretty easy to promote. The problem is they're just gonna spam check all day long, and I won't be able to stop it. Okay, I just have to make sure I don't blunder my queen somehow. And they could win the knight, and I almost just wouldn't even care. I don't want to go there, though. That could be dangerous. Thanks for the follow. So this is going to turn from what should have been a win into a draw. I don't know how I messed that up, really, but there'll be like some super nuanced way to still do it, but I just don't know how. Like, at some point, you have to stop them from giving a check, and I have no idea how that would even be possible. They can win the stupid knight. I don't even care. But I just want to... I don't know. I guess if you were to trade queens now, it would be fine because, like, they wouldn't be able to keep up. So that's all I have to do is somehow block with the queen or force them to trade the queen. Like, come on, but yeah, take the stupid knight and then, okay, yeah. Oh no, you took my queen. Whatever am I gonna do? I win the game if you do that. So, bro is just not gonna stop giving checks though. I mean, he just won't. I can't blame you for doing it. What is this? Oh, just that he gave a draw offer. He won't do it though. He literally won't do it. Now it could be like, oh, you're gonna win the pawn, but you're actually not gonna win the pawn because, bro, can I not block any of these checks at any point? Like, god damn, why is this not happening? And he doesn't even seem to care about the knight. Like, he probably has had many chances to take it with one of these. Bro, how? Yeah, take it. Take the knight. I want you to take it. There's no danger. There's nothing. I'm not seeing anything. He won't do it. It's okay, bro. That's so stupid, man. Like, who enjoys all these goddamn draws? It's obviously my fault. I would have had a better chance. Or, I guess not, though, because I correctly identified how bad the knight is. Like, I'm up like 2 pawns, 2 passed pawns, but then the knight can't catch up to their side of the board. So I even said, oh, they could just push their pawns. And with an actual good quality piece, I would be able to deal with that and sack for it. But I can't because the knight is just too slow to catch up. Whoops, that was actually a misclick. I never make that move. I was trying to do my typical thing, double push. I'll actually just do an extra move to do it. Amazing. Alright, that's not a big deal though. 1475. But I mean, that was a good quality opponent too that I either would have won or drawn, which is fine. At least if you get in that mindset, you can't go wrong. Like, you're playing like you're going to draw every game, so that's fine. Right, as long as you're not losing to better or worse opponents like I always do. You know, if I go in with that obstinate mentality, that is sometimes my best trait. Like, oh, I could just draw every game if I wanted to. And I unironically show that I can typically do that, even against much higher rated players. But I just don't want to because I hate draws and they're boring. But if that's what it comes down to, then sure, I'll do that. So either I'll win or I'll draw 100% of games and I'll never lose. And that's almost how better players think because, you know, you see the insane draw rate. Like, you'd rather play it safe. I'm literally Magnus and Fabiano in the 2016, was it 2016? World Championship, where they drew every game, which is pretty unbelievable. I could take here and open the king, which I do like. The problem is, I don't know if they'll ignore that and do this first, or what they'll do. Because if they do it, okay, they don't do it. Let's see. The knight, as usual, is in the way. An obstacle, just absolutely incredible. Nothing I can do about it. In every aspect of the game. In the end game, it just let me down. In the opening, it's always under threat, constant liability. In the middle game, you just want to get it out of the way. You want to trade one off. You know, Octopus Knight can be good and all. Like, how is bro doubling us up, man? How is that even possible? And by us, I mean even the next best player in here, not me. Okay, let's give it a check. Oh, shit. Never mind. Okay, everything's fine except for the fact that I can't actually move my knight at all. They could raise a pawn, like, oh, that's all cheeky and stuff. But I guess we'll go here. And on account of the knight, we're going to end up getting screwed because that'll be wide open, but there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, their king is pretty wide open, which I like, but it's just not going to matter for a while. So yeah, we won't get to do another one here within the time, probably. Another game. So that was not a very good showing. Let's see if there's another one after this. I kind of want to do another. But I only do these that are... I mean, I can only do rapid right now. Less than 15, I'm almost there. Yeah, I have to just lose as much as possible and get so I can do the minus 1300 one. Let's see. They take there. You give a check. You take, but you can't. You can't really even give the check at all. So a lot of this was just difficulty on account of the knight. But if you sling the rook out here and then go down, then you're actually in a comfortable castling position anyway. You don't even have to worry about it. Or you know what I was doing for a while that was kind of fun, where I would keep in these sessions of chess, I would like. Now they'll give the check, but you know what? I honestly don't care. I would basically do stuff in between. So like I would play one game and then I would take a break and do some other category or something weird. And then, so what's the problem? Like, why does that matter? What am I missing? They take and then I take. They just give up a piece for free. Like, what are you doing? Okay, even that doesn't matter either. You never know if like they have some god level sequence in mind or if they're just a clown like me and messing up. And it's not like they can ever push that out, so I don't even mind leaving it there. They're double attacking this. I could hit this, but not right now. And you go here. I wouldn't mind trying to trade, but I'm assuming they'll deny it for the time being. Yeah, I like that. I was doing like, oh, do a story game and then do a like some text-based game or something in between each of these. The problem with this is they'll check and then do something cheeky that way. It's a very brazen king move, but it's kind of cute because you get to, or they're going to create a double stack too on top of this. I don't see anything really threatening though too much. Okay, that is a problem, but I can't do anything about it. That seems like a bad idea. So they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take, but I don't want to rely on just that. If I go here, it's a problem because I'm not covered, and then they could obviously unleash into something as well. If I go here, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. It's not worth it at all. I guess I'll do this just because I'm at a loss for even what to do, but couldn't they have just done it there then? They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. They're going to try an unleash idea here, which I don't have to indulge that at all. Everything here is like just so obvious and banal, but they just gave up a bishop for no reason too. Like everything is just, there's nothing going on that neither of us can't see, so nobody's ever going to do anything. Why am I playing so bad lately, honestly? I guess I'm just doing it as a compulsory thing. Like, I'm just doing this honestly just as a routine, and I'm not really, but that's no excuse, really. I don't know. I feel like chess is one of those things, like, even never mind studying or something, but just you gotta really play it for a long period of time to get in a rhythm with it. So some of my best and worst sessions are those really long ones where, oh, I'll do like a 10-hour day where I literally take the day off work. I did that a couple times actually, like last year. I'll take a day off work just to fucking play chess all day and try to recover some rating or do something and do a big, make a big stream out of it, which is fun to some extent, but it's also stupid because now they could do this move if I take the pawn. So is that a concern of mine, or does it not matter? I don't care. I'm just gonna take a pawn, so it should be okay. This is scary. Okay, bro. Okay. It is pretty annoying because the queen can only do so much here. I would love to trade queen for queen. I could try to cut off the double stack, but then it doesn't matter because they'll go like that, but then I'll take, but then they'll take, but then I'll take, but then they'll take. Rarely seen triple stack. Probably not going to be that good. They're going to go like here. It's going to be mate. This is a bit of a weird position. We got 3 minutes left. Otherwise, this game won't even count, too. That's one of my pet peeves about this, in addition to just the fact of how many games these people play. Like, how you can even, again, think about that. Even if they're on some crazy win streak, how would you get to 26 points? Like, what number of games would you have to play? I could have gone undefeated. I could have played perfectly. I would not have won that much because I wouldn't have played that much even. There's something weird about this. Like, I can't figure out what to even do here. They go here, but I take. So they'll take, and then check. But it doesn't matter still. Oh, I don't know. What is the deal with this? It was being double attacked by the rook and the bishop, and they did create a pretty good double stack, though. Like, I could never really combat it. You'd have this potentially attacking, but I'm sure they'll cover it. My ability to use these arrows and stuff is so bad sometimes. Or I like how GMs have become like this new generation of like RTS tryhard kind of players where, oh, we're clicking so fast and everything in a way that doesn't really feel like something you ever would have cared about normally. This, you could basically pin it, and then I could basically check there. It's gonna really limit its movement too much. Riley, this seems like a cute move, but you don't even have to do it like that. You can do it here, and then that will give a check there. It won't be mate though. I don't know. I mean, obviously going in here like this is very strong, but then it still doesn't end the game. We could have these games just drag out, but I am up by a good amount of material, and you're definitely feeling the bishop's presence, but it's not enough to actually do anything. So they'll go there. That's perfectly fine. We'll go here, and then you can check. And then, oh, wait a second. Wait, what? I wish they had like a chat room for each. Oh, will they give me another game? No, they won't. So I still finished pretty decent spot, right? 30. Wait, aren't I supposed to be on this? Isn't that why it's showing me that? Oh, 27th out of 214. That doesn't seem all that bad, but there's a lot of people who just quit out very early on. So, the Capablanca is a literal god. It's literally Capablanca coming back from the grave. And, you know, it's understandable at least. Like, he's in 1800, 1900, 1880. You can't be too upset about that. But then occasionally there'll be like a 1500 in there. Like, this guy played really well. Messi or Ronaldo. Yeah, why do chess players seem to like soccer so much? They're always asking Magnus stuff like that too. Or there's like this great sense of, oh, physical fitness regimen is so important for people who... I like how it's only titled players, but it's like, what? If I'm good enough as a non-titled player, let me do it. But then it's like, oh, I could be cheating. As if these people wouldn't do it anyway with the potential prospect of benefiting from 10 games played. Yeah, if only I wish. I wish I could play 10 games. These people played 6. That's their real problem. Don't you see? Like, his strategy is flawless. Just play double the games of anybody else that you literally can't even control because your opponent could just take longer to not even allow that. Average rating 1603. Games played 297. Moves played 18,000. White wins. Black wins more. We're disproving the whole advantage that white supposedly has. So I ended up where? It keeps showing me like the wrong page. Like, it's supposed to default to where I'm at. So I was like 20 something. Let me see how many tournament points I have because this is all I've been doing. And that is actually like a format that I'm now doing. Like, I'm trying to get to 2000, but I can only do it in a tournament, like rapid rated games. I'm not allowed to play any random games anymore. Right, just for whatever reason I felt like doing that. So either the less than 1700 one or the less than 2000 one is fine. 27th out of 214, 88 out of 259. Like, it seems like, oh, you're finishing high, but really it just means you're playing the whole thing. And there's that one clip where Fabiano cracks somebody up by saying, I'm glad that half the players haven't appeared, haven't played in all these events because that's the only reason why I'm up here. Like, I've just appeared at all of them, so I get credit, whereas everyone else hasn't even been there. So it's like some weird technicality, right? Like, oh, just the best ability is availability. So the only reason why he's ranked above them is because he's played more games than them. 2 tournament, 2 classical, yeah, 25 tournaments. It feels like I've done even more than that. Rank average 33%. The rank average lower is better. That doesn't seem that bad, but there's a lot of really bad players in there. Yeah, these are the main 2, so it's like always 8 in the morning and 8 at night. Although I guess here it was 9 at night. Yeah, I just can't seem to play at a good level at all. Let me see how far back I have to analyze. Where I'm always very OCD about doing this. I'm just playing at a really stupid level. Minimal effort. But see, at least that draw against the 1600 was good. That's a good sign that, like, even though I should have won it, I'm fine with that because at least you're playing at a decent level by doing that. Or I love when people say that, like, oh, your accuracy is high in this game, right? But, oh, it's only because you're padding your accuracy in the end game, as if long, drawn-out end games aren't common at higher levels, too. So like, GMs pad their accuracy, too, in the end game. Or, you know, even... what do you call it? Like, oh, it's only because it's relative, like, oh, your accuracy is only that high because you're playing a low-rated player or somebody who sucks, as if... I love, like, the lack of self-awareness in that, too. Like, a 2,000-plus player said that before. Oh, the only reason why this accuracy was so high was because you're playing a shitty 1,500. But it's like, hello, I'm a shitty 1,500, too. Like, so what do you mean? Isn't that always the case? Like, of course I'm playing an opponent my own level. It's not like I'm a smurf and I'm a GM playing them or something, right? Like, oh, of course, the only reason why your accuracy is good is because you're playing a low-rated player. It's like... yes, but you would expect it to be always relative. That's the whole point. is that you're usually expected to play somebody at your own level. Yeah, we've played a couple 1800s where those would have been my highest rated victories, actually, if I had won them. In terms of, what rating was I at here when I went on such a long streak? Is this when I first got to like 1700, or I was just kind of recovering from below 15, or is that when I like first got to 16 in rapid? I don't even know. This is quite the insane downfall that I've had, though. To the point where it almost feels, okay, draw. Wait, when did I agree to? Oh, he had to go. This was like a friend game, which these I never play in rated either. At least the last couple games weren't too bad. We won a couple, and then we won two, we drew, and then we won. So you can't really argue with that. And of course, you can only analyze one game at a time. And sometimes this takes forever. It makes you feel like you're playing some game that's so hard for the engine to understand that it just breaks its brain because it's just so terrible. The one dude blunders his queen. Okay, come on, hurry up. What? Yeah, that was the one that was taking so long to analyze. 1100 actually beats me again. I'm letting people actually just farm me too. I'm gonna appear on all these people's profiles as like the highest rated opponent they've beaten because yeah. Look at that. Look at that. It's gonna happen in a lot of them too. I'm actually trolling myself. That's happened for a lot of these people, I swear. Like an 1100, another 1100, and a different one. But no, that's what you get is a vastly different. Or yeah, this is what's so stupid about it. It makes it seem like it's a draw because that's typically what you get when you draw like a higher rated player or something is 1 or 2. But no, I won, but it's a waste of my time because you get 2 rating for it. But this is the nature of tournaments, and again, I'm pretty sure that's how it works in real life to whatever extent. I've never played in a real life tournament, but I've seen like videos and stuff where there'll be these wildly inaccurate matchups that are like, you know, you'll play somebody 500 higher, 500 lower, and just for some reason that's how they make these tournaments work out. It could be because they can't find enough people around your level to fit, you know, an event in your local area because it's just like whoever they have, they just have to let in and just make the most of it. But yeah, it's just like, no, but even in some of these bigger tournaments, like I see Botez playing somebody, you know, she's 2000 and she'll be playing a 1500, and it's like, what's going on? Why is this even a matchup? Why does it even matter? You know, you'll literally gain rating for losing against them because that's how unfair the matchup is. And it's just kind of weird, but it comes with the right consequence. Like, okay, even if I lose, I'll lose like 1 rating, and even if you win, you'll gain like one rating. So it just pisses you off. Like, so if I have an off game, then I lose a bunch of rating just for having to put up with a very tedious long game. Imagine how much that would piss you off. Like, you're sitting there playing a 90-minute classical game with increment with other bonus time after 40 moves or something, and you're playing against somebody 500 points lower, and you're just wasting your time. Even if you win, you don't get anything out of it. Even if you lose, you get punished hard. If you draw, you also get punished for it. Like, and they can celebrate that, oh, hooray, I drew somebody so much higher. It's just one of those things that's a net negative. You don't stand to gain anything from it. It's just a waste of your time. You would assume that means that, oh, it's going to be an easy victory, but it doesn't always translate to that, right? They could just play a great game or really just piss you off. And again, it's sort of a moral victory, even if they draw you, that they get to, you know, they'll gain a couple rating from that. You'll still be upset about it. Oh my god, this is taking forever. The 1300 opponent there, 1300. I'm literally farming 1300s. 15, 16. Where was the 18 that we just played? That game was actually pretty good, and then I just randomly blunder like a knight. So if I didn't do that, let's see what I should have done. because they were gonna win a couple pawns and break like my anchor pawn structure, but like right here, see, they're gonna do it, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that much because apparently trading the queen is bad for me. But why? I mean, I knew he was gonna win that anyway, so that doesn't matter. It's always this that's my worst move, where I just offer up the queen for a trade when I'm not supposed to do that. You're just supposed to make an unintuitive, stupid move with the knight, and I'm so perplexed by trying to save the pawn that I forget the knight's even in danger, but it's still by the issue that the pawn is causing. So here I'm actually losing the game a little bit, which is not surprising, but it's, you know, it ruins my whole V-shaped structure, backwards pawn or not. That people always say that's the limit of it, but I guess I would have been losing there anyway. Okay, see you later. Okay, so here I'm starting a bit late, but at least this is giving me like a little bit of actually a fixed schedule of time when I do something, right? Like I'm doing it, trying to do it at 8 every day, or 8 at night, even in the morning or at night when these tournaments are going on, or I can always do 9. It's the less than 2000 one too. So I'm already at a disadvantage because I joined like 7 minutes late. These people are already on a 2-game win streak, ready to go for the third and get to 8 points. Like, absolutely ridiculous. I swear, I could literally be Magnus Carlsen and I wouldn't win these tournaments because it doesn't matter how good you are, right? They still don't necessarily mean that you're going to play the max number of games. Maybe based on performance, it'll rate you higher, but I find that a little frustrating that the number of games is just totally out of your control and every opponent could just troll you and take forever. I like this guy's little emoji there. But no, I've been using for the last couple YouTube chess titles, my little weekly videos that I do, right? I've been using a lot of like my old takes and stuff, and so I wonder if that's going to trigger people, like, oh, whether carjacking should have been banned, or the other one, like my thing on women not having titles. So like that was a long time ago that I had said that, right? Like on my old debate format, and even when I would play chess on my old channel, and yet somehow you okay. Well, thankfully he didn't do it, but see, like I already know what the issue is sometimes, but you get in like some position that you're not used to playing a ton, and then you're going too fast in the opening. Yeah, like 10 years ago, you could have said, which I did, that, oh, there shouldn't be women's titles. And then, oh, that's like anti-women. And now guess what? Everybody's saying it because Judith Polgar said it a while ago. And then now Botez and stuff have said it. It's like, if you said it in the past, oh, no, that's against women. That's not fair. Chess has treated women unfairly. They deserve some, you know, restitution kind of for it. All this kind of nonsense. But then when it comes down to it, oh, technically it's okay. And my whole premise then was obviously like it's actually insulting to women to say that they need those special titles in the first place because like it implies that they're inherently worse, which they're not. Like, you know, you could be just as good. I don't really get what this is about. I go here, it opens up this to a potential take. Like, oh, it'll oh, of course it'll be a check too. But no, it's like it's not insulting to say women shouldn't have their own special titles. It's insulting to say they need their own special titles to okay, dude. I don't know what I just did. All right, you can have it. You can have it. You're just not in the mood the first game. I'm never in the mood. I can't do anything. Actually, I don't have to do anything here, though. It wasn't actually as bad as it could have been. But the point is they can be good and they can do what they got to do. And it's like... now they just get to preserve the pawn itself. I mean, look at this dude. This dude is a 1500 opening master... Fabiano Caruana, fucking, yeah, just This is how people play at low ratings. But my point is, if I can even fucking get through the point, like, okay, dude, I'll just resign so this guy stops bugging me. The point is that, again, it's not an insult to say that you shouldn't have special titles. It's an insult to say that you need special titles because that implies you're inherently worse in a non-physical, non-athletic enterprise. And I'm not going to resign either. I'll waste this guy's time to prevent him from winning the tournament, which he had probably no chance of doing anyway. Or I guess I didn't really think about it. All right, let me change this. I mean, just a great start. I think that's the biggest actual contingency there I should do. The first game you play every day or every session or whatever, you should especially take your time there because, you know, don't go too fast because you're never going to be in like any sort of rhythm or anything. Like, it's just stupid. That was the Magnus app. Mayura, I always like this one. This is very simple. Let me go ahead and change the art. But yeah, this one I started a bit late and okay, so we did the Manfred von Karma one, we did all that. We do the Hearthstone one. This is when I got to Wild Legend, and I've been using all these Hearthstone backgrounds that I would almost want to play it myself again because I always was doing that on a regular weekly series, but I had done the gimmick decks and then I just never finished it. I guess I almost finished it though, so it was still pretty good. Like, I did virtually every class except for Rogue, and then the newer ones like Demon Hunter and Death Knight. I want to make sure I don't miss a cosmetic for it either. Like, if I go into the Nerzul thing that I was begging for, the frozen armor, right, I would want that. So you have like spiritual growth, just to see whether, yeah, you get the thirst trap Nerzul, but you don't get the actual right one for a Death Knight. I mean, I guess you could consider one of these to be that, but it is mostly more emphasis on how do you even see like the hero portraits? Hero skin data. I guess it's easy enough to. Bolvar 4 Dragon looks okay, I guess. But he's like the bootleg crappy Lich King anyway. Who gets pushed around by Sylvanas. You have all these crappy ones, but you don't have the actual. I even got the clown face Arthas one. But no, I'd be very. How do you even get this one? In the shop, October 10th. Oh, how come I never even saw it? I guess I haven't been playing. But no, I wouldn't have wanted that. I just want the actual Nerzul one. Okay, you go here. Yeah, I have a 0% chance to win this one because I both joined late and this is one of those things that's sort of unintuitive too, like, because you'll do it, but then you'll get pinned, and then it's like, you know, it's not actually good, even though you would think, oh, a normal low-rated player would just think, oh, let me just take it. I was actually on a bit of a good streak before there too, and I just kind of got destroyed in the last game, so... Right, like I won 1, draw 1. That's at least a better streak than we've typically been on. Let's see, we can do... No, I still can't do it. There's too many moves that are just like necessary moves, right? Just reacting to what they're doing. Now this still works, or no, it doesn't work. I would take, they would take... I mean, it's not pinned to anything anymore, so I may as well just do it. Although this could have some negative implication too. And I don't really want the 2 knights, but it's okay. So we'll try to create some sort of V-shaped structure. And if I can do that, then I will be happy with the pawns. But no, don't ever try to move too fast in the opening, which you might think, here, I've really taken my time, but I haven't. It's just, that's kind of a bad diagonal, actually. But it's, well, it's protected, but it's just totally unnecessary that I did that. Right, because now this pawn is just going to be weird. He's doing a lot of activity, but none of these are really that great moves. This pawn is probably just a goner, though. I could even do that, but I don't want to, really. And what you can do is you can raise this, connect the rooks, and... Well... Okay... Okay, I mean, that was fairly obvious, I guess. I don't know, I guess I just don't understand who I'm playing against. Like, the same guy who was beating 1700s consistently is losing to 1400s. Like, I just don't get it. It's very, very impressive. You know, it's one thing, okay, I'm underestimating people, but I don't know why it feels like people are just so much better in tournaments, even regard. Like, they're just absolutely insane sometimes. People do not play like this, even at 16, 1700 sometimes, with such a level of confidence, too. It's not even like, look at him. Look at him. He spent a minute 17. It's just like, fuck it, dude. Like, you're 10 times better than me. You should be a super grandmaster. Like, I don't care. Like, you should win the whole tournament fine. Like, I genuinely don't care. I'm not even mad about it. It's just like, what is this thing that you're doing? I'm not saying I'm playing perfectly or I'm not making mistakes, but just the way that it happens sometimes is insane. Okay, hurry up, dude. Says the guy who doesn't resign, but... Or he's just wondering if he's too, but I don't even give a shit. Which actually, that might have almost... that might have almost caught it up a little bit. Right, it's only a -4, -5 otherwise. Always exploit the weak link of this stupid knight. We're gonna somehow trap it too, watch. Or just keep threatening it, harassing it forever, because there's almost no cover that you can give it. He's gonna get a fork or something. Okay, so we got to account for the pawn itself here. We could maybe block with the king. This won't even help because... Oh yeah, of course. At least I get to take the dinky knight. But no, I think they blunder their knight one of those moves, which would have made it almost an even game at that point. Okay. I'm just role playing as like how people typically play. You know, how could somebody play thousands of games? Because you're not really playing. It's not even about, again, borrowed knowledge and things like that, which are also sort of antithetical to somewhat just playing it purely, but you're not really even remotely trying. Or again, I'm playing in such a disinterested way. Like, I really just want to get every game over with, even when I'm winning. Like, I just have no interest in actually doing anything, which is sometimes how I play anyway, because it's like, you know, you're trying to just... That's sort of my style, but when it works, it's actually much better. Okay, so we'll just wait till we lose one more, which will probably be the next one, when I use the art as a dictating factor. I was on a good streak, too, of some kind, even if it was against probably lower rated players, but... Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but... This whole opening thing where you just kind of go too fast there is kind of annoying. Right, where there's a temptation to do it, not because I even know openings, but just because I want to get them over with, but... You definitely shouldn't do that, because there'll be one move that's just weird. Right, or one position, and then it'll mess up the whole game, and you'll be too eager to take and trade everything. Okay. Just actually put forward some minor amount of effort. That's the only thing I ask. It's just so... There is something really just dull about the game. Like, when you play it right, it gets more and more boring objectively, because you see more draws and you see... you know, just a lot of positions that are... There's like a certain psychological reservation that people have about that. Like, a lower rated player sometimes doesn't play, or even a moderate player doesn't play the way they do necessarily because they think it's good. It's more like it's more interesting. Like, oh, of course I could have taken the draw, or of course I could have just done this or that. But what is best is sometimes not the most intuitive, or it's like, again, it's just not the most interesting. So to play well, you have to play really boring positions, and I think even good players would agree with that. There is an element of that that can be a little problematic, like why you see so many draws, why openings are so repetitive. You see the same position over and over. Even I do that to some extent, but not because I know any openings, but just because I just do the same one as almost like a safety precaution. And that you technically can't move, but you really don't have to move it. Right, I do an opening as like a default thing. But yeah, I've totally lost what little time discipline I might have had, which is why I should probably play classical, which is my true, you know, thing anyway that I like. And the reason why, oh, I should have done something like that first. Because then you would have been forced to maybe take with that. If you go here, they would take, I would take. I guess it's no longer even pinned anymore, but let's go like this, or I can't. You just have to actually put forth some amount of effort, which is annoying because that always validated me early on. Not that I was ever really that good, but I was always pretty much the same, even, you know, early on as what I am now or what I was before a little bit. And what that shows you is if you just put forth a certain amount of effort, right, anybody can do that. So they would take, okay, just, I don't know what's going on with this pawn really, but I don't have to do anything with it. Let me try to just deal with the other side. There's nothing really happening. Take. If you go here, take. If I would have gone here, then they go here, then I take. If they go here, take. You know, here there's always a temptation just to take it, but maybe the best move is to do this so you preserve the pawn structure. But I kind of want to open this anyway. They would take. Let me try this for now. Gives them an open diagonal here, but it doesn't really matter for the time being. And we still get to open this anyway. I'm always like, you know, like the first couple games I do bad, and then eventually I, you know, started to win, but then it would be too late, even if I was on a good streak. So here we got to concentrate a little bit. Let's see what we have. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. You could do this, but I kind of want to press the point with this open file, but I don't know what half open file, I guess. Let's see. You could go here and then try to double attack it, but it seems kind of like a waste. It's hard to know like really what to do in this. Like you have seemingly what should be an attacking position, but it doesn't mean you know actually how to use it. And I'm not the type to even want to try. Right? I like to play defensively and just win by attrition, or at least that ended up being my style that I go for. Because that's the whole beauty. You don't have to know what you're doing. You just have to wait for your opponent to not know what they're doing and make a mistake, or you just have to kind of react to what they're doing, which is a lot easier than coming up with something yourself. And attacking ideas in chess are very, very... Again, on one hand, you can say, okay, that's good, it's complicated. But on the other hand, it's sort of like, it's not really how you would think. It's not direct or anything. It's like, it'll be some super long-winded, make like 50 different moves, and then do something weird. Like, that's fine. But it's just not the way that people naturally think, I feel like. It's kind of hard to get used to that. So this is just a random check that doesn't actually do anything. This you're probably going to end up double attacking, or take, and then take, and then take, and then take would be a simple sequence of moves. So in that case, I could just... I can't move the rook really either. So I could do this, then if they raise it, it would be fine. I could just take with the queen, or I could just take and then... no, I guess I would have to take with the queen. I would take, you would take... Wait. If I take with the queen, you would not be able to do anything. If I take with this, you could of course double take. If I take, if I keep going, that could have a certain merit to it. I mean, you are giving me a pass pawn, and a good player would do this. In fact, I'm going to do it, but I'm not a good player. But if I take with the queen, you would take, I would take, you would take, or you would take. Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, oh, it's a pass pawn, but it's also actually just a free pawn because I'm not seeing what that did for you at all. Okay, let's see what we got. You trade, and oh no, I blundered my rook, but actually it doesn't matter. Or I guess now it's not a pass pawn anymore. So this pawn structure is relatively good. Oh, it would have been nice if I could have gone there because then it might have been stuck the whole time. Let's just harass the knight, or I guess I can't really do it. Yeah, just free movement out of that. We could almost push this all the way and then try to make it a pass pawn. That would be fairly logical, actually, right? So you go here. Even though it seems to make this anchor pawn a little weak, all I would want the knight to do is like to hold that shit down, right? And then that would be fine. Then you don't have to worry about it. Sometimes if you're like too much of an OCD perfectionist type, that can be a downfall too, because you like, you know, oh, I'm gonna try to get it just aesthetic, but it'll take too long, and then in that much time, people are gonna beat me. So now you do get the pass pawn, and hopefully I can do this. If not, then I'm not sure, but right, this seems very strong, but I can't even do it. Damn it, there's too many, like... If I could just get the knight involved. So they're holding down that square, but they can't do both at once. So, like, they would have to attack it first. Like there, but then I could do this. So we have a very strong pass pawn initiative going on that they kind of just handed me for no reason at all, and that's okay too, I guess. And the reason why is because now if they... Well, it's going to take me forever to get around here with the knight. Look at how hard it becomes. Okay, I'm gladly take that. Now we don't have to worry about the knight, and we can easily push this. So now you're in a very tight spot. The king's too far away to do anything. So you pretty much already lost. That was pretty easy, actually. Now, you could get greedy and try to do this, because then if they take the other one, I promote. If they don't take it, yeah, like one or the other is going to happen. They're going to give some stupid check, I guess. I got, you know what happened yesterday that was actually hilarious? I got back ranked like 2 games in a row. Which, I mean, even if you're trying to get back ranked, that opportunity doesn't happen very often. Okay, let's not get a 3-fold repetition here. Are you still going to drag it out, man? Come on. Who is this guy? Me? Where I just refuse to resign no matter what the position? Which, again, it's not because I'm salty, because it's just more like I want to actually play the game out. If I'm going to take the time, you know, I don't like stuff like that. This could actually be bad, too, if I... You know, I'm letting that pass pawn stand. His king is just so out of position. It's kind of annoying. Queen can't do anything either. Sometimes you get overconfident. Now you'll lose because you... No, but you could always trade that too. You can't take that. Okay, at least he's on the right side of the board now. Oh my god. I guess I could sack for it if I really had to. Yeah, so I'm... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm right. Never mind. I thought I made a mistake. So now I'm not even going to bother over promoting. Oh god, my own pawn is going to mess me up. Okay, fine. Just do it like this. I might actually do a stalemate here by mistake. I keep doing it like the opposite way. All I have to do is go down one direction, but I keep wasting time. And then he's going to attack it, so I can't even do anything. Bro. Come on, man. Okay, that's fine. Let's see where we're ranking here. 132 out of 333, even though I've lost every game except for that one. They started off pretty crazy, but now they're not actually moving that fast. He's only won 4 games in a row is the best that we have. But see, like, look at this one guy. He would have had the chance to win the thing because he's played 2 more games than everybody else, even though he lost them. That's always what's more impressive. Your ability to play so many games, not just your ability to... Buddy thought I was intimidated. You never know what these people are even actually talking about because they're all... This is just a group chat for everybody in the thing. Right, in the whole tournament. Top games. It's like the top rated players, I guess, in there. 1632. 1501 is fine. Think about how long it's going to take me to even get back to goddamn 17. Like, it's so annoying. In some ways, you could say this is less authentic than matchmaking, though, because you're going to be playing some of the same people over and over who maybe just like to do tournaments a lot. But these seem pretty active. Like, you do get a good variety of people here. And in fact, oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Now I'll lose the entire game because of that one misclick that I went 1 square too far, but it's not like a huge deal. In fact, it almost encourages me to trade off the light square bishop then. And then I can just play for the dark square bishop here and everything's fine. You get my V-shaped structure. I guess as much as I love bishops, the V-shaped structure that I love so much of this with one anchor pawn like that is it's the ability to have only one bishop that kind of works, or the bishop would at least be on the other side, right? Because now you're here, so you can't really use both diagonals effectively. So you can go here. They can go like that. You want to go here. You want to go here. And you could go here. I try to open that up. That's pinned, which is kind of shocking that that's even able to happen at this stage in the game. Okay, so they give up the pin. I could go like that. Kind of just want to go back here. We could set this up, but I almost don't see the value in it yet. It's one of those wasteful moves. Waste everybody's time. This is a very good move because you're trying to open something up in a way that could be valuable. Just the rook to here. See, like I always have this thing where I'm trying to stop them from opening their file halfway. I want their pawn to be here, but I don't want my pawn to be here. So you're attacking there, which maybe that wasn't the best thing to allow. But I like to trade, so what can I say? Okay, come on. So they go back there, which I don't know what that even does. The knight is not really doing anything as usual. They're hitting there, then they'll come in like that maybe. Which they can't do because now I would take. And I wanted to kind of push this more, but this pawn at least seems extremely weak, to be fair. If I go here, then I can bring the rook, attack it again. I could bring a double stack even to do it. But yeah, look at how ugly their pawns is. Pawns are. I should win just for that reason alone. Some of these symbols I can't even tell what they are. Looks like maybe a ship, like a spaceship or something. Or yeah, there was an interview question to Magnus from years ago, but they totally stole my short story of chess, which is the background we're looking at even here. Like where, oh, it's like Space Jam, but with chess, where you have to play aliens to try to save the planet. So somebody asked him that, like, if you had to do that, what opening would you choose? So I'm double attacking that. He could come back with the bishop, but then if he comes back with the bishop, guess what I get to do? I get to do exactly that because he gave it the diagonal. So now you'll go like this, and like it's an endless loop of just being unable to actually do anything. Like how many moves, this is the best question in chess. How many moves of not doing anything does it take before you actually do something? But of course, the more trained mind would say, like, well, you're always doing something. It's just, you know, it's more nuanced than what you would think. So we could totally trade. They would take, I would take, and then it will be very difficult for them to cover this, if not impossible. They could always just do that. And yes, it opens a diagonal, but like kind of so what? So you're immediately setting up for the double stack here. Look at that, dude. You go through all that for what? Like, come on, man. But no, the knight should be able to just needle the other side a bit, I feel like. If you could just, I don't know. Like, that's completely a waste of my time. There's just so many annoying kind of back and forth type of moves. Where again, chess is that borrowed knowledge kind of game where if you either you know what you're doing or you don't. There's no in between where it's like, oh well, I don't know. It's just everything just has the right answer to it. Although I guess you could say that with a lot of things, anything turn based certainly, but it's a situation where you it's a situation where you're basically able to consider that you should probably get something out of this now. I can't actually move that though either. So again, they would take, I could double take, or I would take, they would take, I would take. So they should probably, after all this fighting, lose one dinky pawn, and that could dictate the outcome of the game. Because now it doesn't matter. Like, oh, that's covered, but it's too late. You've already... Oh. Wait. But you can't do it. But wait. Okay, dude. Yeah, see, that's what I just don't care because... So because I go through all that and think that, oh, I should have won something for that, and then I lose something. I just don't even process that. Like, after all of that, you can't get anything out of it. So I'm just assuming I must have gotten something. Absolutely ridiculous. That's why I don't like to attack either, because, like, again, unless you're literally the best player ever in the history of the game, right, don't even bother trying to attack and just... Okay, now I might actually be screwed because I can't do anything. What the fuck? But how is that even possible, bro? This doesn't even work either. They'll give the check. I can't even block this square. I can't even go back. There's literally nothing I can do, I don't think. That was a very strong square, obviously, to allow, but it was just... Like, that sequence of moves is amazing, where you're putting so much pressure on this, you don't get anything out of it, not even a free pawn, and then you actually lose a piece because the knight just has a way of getting in the way of everything. I mean, I can't do anything. Or no, I guess I just lose everything, but I don't lose right away. Yeah, let's actually play it out. Was this even my last piece of... Oh, shit. Some of the way these games go is just baffling to me. You're losing in such arcane, weird ways that are not even a real thing that it almost makes it interesting, because you would almost have to be trying to lose in this manner. It's one thing something more basic or boring, or that's kind of how I am. The way that I would win is more basic and boring. The way that they win against me is like the most crazy shit possible. I don't know if I even have another one. But yeah, this is pretty much going to take forever for me to even get anywhere, and I almost don't even care. Like, I don't know what I'm proving by doing it. Let's do some other weird thing like 960. That's so annoying though. And yeah, let's see, how many games would I have had to have played even if I was winning all of them? I guess this one's not too bad. But there's still time left. So he would have just played 6 games in a row and won all 6, which is believable. But sometimes I feel like, oh, they played like 10 games. So even if I won every game, I've only played like 3 or 4. Yeah, let's just do some random 960, like a 10-minute. Oh, why is this so empty? Oh no, it's this that I'm looking for. All right, let's just make one myself. Oh, it's the theme that I have here that makes it seem like you can't even change that. Like, it's grayed out. Okay, let's do this 10 minutes, or let's do 5 minutes, probably good enough. But yeah, I'm making it so that I'm not allowed to play any rated rapid games in the quick pairing anymore. I only have to do it in tournaments, which I'm not going to blame that for why I'm doing so badly, but whatever. I do enjoy the whole tournament setting. Or no, you know what I should do? I guess I should do the other one then, since that one's so disappointing. We should do the less than 2,000 one in a little bit. Which I tend to do just as well or just as badly in that as the less than 17. It doesn't actually seem to make as much of a difference as you think. Because usually you're not getting those really high matchups unless you're doing really well anyway. It'll try to match you, first of all, against somebody close to your rating at the beginning, right? Because there's no ranking yet. And then once you win or lose a couple games, then it'll try to match you against people similar ranked in the tournament itself. So if you lose a couple in a row, now I'm going to face an 1100 even though I'm 1500 just because I'm playing so badly. And of course here there's a temptation to play too fast in terms of, oh, I'm playing like a normal opening even though that's not what this is. Right? Like, we both made that move as if it's a normal game. But no, I do like these variants a lot, but I'm almost trying not to play them too much until I get to like 2,000 plus at least, which I was on a pretty good stretch to do it. I mean, it's no small feat even getting to 1730 about is what I did. It'll always be when I hit some peak that then I go down, you know, and go on a really bad streak. You can be hitting this diagonal. The queen is in a really odd spot for both of us. But no, I kind of like the fact that the king is not that hard to... Whatever, like, you can just free up the rook and then it's actually pretty comfortable. You're starting basically in a castle position. And I don't like the whole castling rules in 960. I find it kind of weird because you you're in a position where, okay, the problem to me isn't even the fact that, it's not the fact that you're losing it. It's the fact that you'd be losing it for free that bothers me. But here, at least you can do that. That's fine. That's one of those just frustrating positions early on, even though I maybe could have prevented it. That just, I mean, of course you could have prevented it, but I mean, there are some weird spots you get into that are just, oh shit, the nature of the position. Like you'd kind of have to already know that or something. Like, we can go back here. They're not going to trap the bishop, or they actually are going to trap it. You could easily make this, give it check, which doesn't do a whole lot, but they'll get like a free pawn, pass pawn out of it. If they move the bishop, I could do something there. Man, they're just harassing this thing on and on. Not really the check I was expecting him to get. Okay, you got the double stack. We can go like this, which is immediately a bad move anyway, because you got this, take. Whoever moves their queen last is the better player, because you're not supposed to move it a lot in the opening, but everything like that goes out the window here too in the... Okay, this is actually still fine. I mean, that looks scarier than what it is, and you pretty much have no choice but to trade. There could be a scary diagonal coming, but there would have been a good thing that opened up if he tried to move the bishop, but now it's gone. You pretty much have to trade it, which is not a big deal. So they're only +3. That's also not a big deal. That maybe wasn't the best idea. Take. This seems like a weird move, but I do have a reason for doing it. What? Oh, I'm just not even paying attention. Like, because now if I do this, then he might slip up and let me do something there. Like, wouldn't you want to develop the bishop now? Isn't it about time? You've sat the whole game without doing it. He just doesn't care. Damn it. I mean, he's not covering it, so I could just take it anytime I want. Yeah, look at that. I hate these kind of illegal castles. So in my principle, I would say I'm not allowed to castle in a 960 game unless it's a legal castling position normally. Like, the king and the rook would have to be in the proper spot. So... I've actually done pretty well in 960 generally. Like, I don't lose a lot of games. I guess I don't play a lot of games, but even of what I play, I tend to do fine. Okay, it doesn't matter, bro. Yeah, we're totally gonna get a stalemate. No. Yeah, he's in like full provisional mode. All right, so let me analyze some of these quickly, just so I have them in my database, and then maybe I'll do the next one. How much time do we have left? Oh, we got time. I just always like to try to keep up with this, because if I don't, then I'll never catch up. Right, because it's gonna be too much. I love that I do it for that reason, though. I don't do it to actually learn from them or look at them too much. I mean, sometimes I'll look at a little sequence, but everybody hates that hillbilly attack. They always say it's so bad, which I don't even know exactly what it is. It's just something unsophisticated. I feel like I saw a game of Bobby Fischer playing it, though. That's why I was sort of always thought it was good. But I mean, I guess he's probably played everything at one point, or he'll make it look good. You know, these players grow out of their openings over time. Even the best players, like Gary Kasparov said that he always liked one particular opening, which I can't remember what it's called, like Evans Gambit or something, but then even he acknowledges it was just bad, and then, you know, over time it's invalidated, but at the time it worked for him. So, you know, do as they say, do as the engine says, not as the grandmasters do, because you can't, you know, you have to account for when these things were done. right? So it might have worked at the time. Even like the King's Indian, people would say, oh, it's refuted, but doesn't mean I can't get to 2500 using it and then, oh, now it's refuted, or at least 2000 plus. But there's a trickle down effect where, you know, people are even tryharding and know all these things even at a low level, as if that really matters. And to think that that's the deciding factor, like, oh, the reason why a 1200 beat a 1200 is because this one knew the opening better or worse than the other. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to come down to that at that stage. I don't like quitting out of these tournaments either, but when I get in this position, there's nothing I can do, like where I lose that many in a row and I actually run out of my little arts to even use. This is kind of a stupid stretch that I'm on, though. I just have to play it more like, I guess I feel like I'm playing in time pressure because I'm trying to rush to see, like, oh, if I can win every game quickly, then I can win the tournament. But I shouldn't do that. You should just take your time and just be satisfied. If I win every game, that'll speak for itself. And I don't care about the outcome of that. But yeah, just mathematically, you're never going to play enough games as the best or as the top player in there somehow. Which almost makes me think there's some win trading type shenanigans going on as to how, like, literally within a minute sometimes the tournament just started and somebody already resigned. I guess you could just get lucky and somebody could just quit out or abort just because they're not there. But that would always happen to me too, which is why I didn't like tournaments. People would just quit out and AFK and stuff, and it would be super boring, like even in the classical games. I guess that's what I would have done in the past, but I haven't done probably too many of them. I'm just farming tournament points for which I have no use anyway. Andre, I haven't been this scared of playing an Andre since my one buddy who was actually pretty good there. Or he would always talk about theory too at a low rating, which is hilarious because I'm not denying the value of it. I'm just saying, is that really something you should worry about at this stage? And apparently people do. To me, that's sort of learning the game backwards, but to everybody else, I guess I do it backwards. Like, I'm trying to do all the other things that are just more, you can just try to calculate or do basic things and then worry about the theory and stuff later once you're like at 2000 or closer to it. I don't know. I still think it was a good accomplishment getting to where I did, but my level of effort is just so bad that I can't do anything. Maybe I won't even bother. I'm not even in the mood, but I kind of just want to play like a game, at least like one good game. But yeah, this shows you like sort of two things, even though I sort of show something contrary at times too, is that you can never just play just for the sake of playing. Like, either you have to study and take it seriously, or at least in the course of a game, you have to take it seriously. You can't just play for fun, or you can't just play for whatever. You have to actually do it in some formulaic way that kind of, it could be boring, but that's just the kind of game chess is. Right? Nobody really plays chess for fun, right? I'd never believe that of a professional player, because you can't play it for fun, because what you're doing is very stale. Like all these openings and all these theory, you know, you're playing for efficiency, which I can't, you know, I can't blame you for doing that, but I'm just saying, don't pretend like, oh, we're playing for fun, we're playing for this or that. Let's play a different opening every game. Let's play for variety, all this kind of stuff. Like, if you knew openings super well, like if you knew openings as well as a grandmaster, period, right, and nothing else, you would already be like 2000 faster than you think, because you're not going to fall for any opening traps, and then you're not going to, you know, you're going to be in a good position out of the opening, so now everything else plays itself a little bit, and it makes it so much more comfortable for you. Whereas I'm like the opposite, where I might have a lot of other things going for me, but I just don't know openings at all or whatever. But I probably know them better than I give myself credit for, just from the amount that I played. And it's amazing how much I can get away with playing the same thing over and over. Right, where I'll do the same exact thing every single game. As white as black, king's pawn, king's Indian, even whatever, the double push to try to negate their push if they do that. Like if I'm black, I don't know what that's called even either. Just so that I would try to do the king's Indian, but then I can't, because then they their pawn would attack my knight, so then I do whatever just to counter what they're doing. Or I guess as white, you can just fully dictate it all the time. Right, I can just do whatever I want because I'm going first. But yeah, that is like almost a challenge I've done without realizing it. Just because I don't like openings, or like I don't want to know them, or I don't want to study them. Look at me getting back ranked like a clown here in actual back-to-back games. Like a challenge where, oh, I'm only allowed to play either the King's Indian or the King's Pawn as black and white. That's it. I'm not allowed to play any other opening ever. But the real reason why I do it is just because I don't know anything else, or I don't even really know those, but just within the first couple moves, just trying to develop. That's literally like a rule set that I almost have. What is the other one called? Like where you go, like where I'm just sort of reacting. So like they would, I guess they would do the exact same thing I do, but I don't think about it like that. Open game. So like now I do that instead of the knight, because if I do the knight, and I'm sure there's a way to deal with it, but it's kind of a waste of time because now they'll go like this and then I have to go all around, and it's just so uncomfortable having to do that. Yeah, I would go here. So it's really like if I was playing against myself, this is how I would play. Right? This is me playing on both sides because this is exactly what I would do. I wouldn't do that. I would do this and then I guess here I would do this. I'm basically showing how I would play compared to the engine. Oh yeah, I hate this though. I would never do that. I find that so annoying. Even if it's the best move. I hate when low-rated players do stuff like that. I'm not saying that that's not the correct play, but isn't that kind of annoying and stupid and like, oh my god. Because like nobody would really do that move, that sequence of moves, right? No human being, I don't care if you're Paul Morphy, I don't care, like nobody really does that, right? That's one of those engine line, just people studied, people know what they're doing, right? Nobody actually thinks like that. But you see like, oh, every 1200 knows how to do it because they study the game. That's just hilarious to me. That one always triggers me. It's not that big of a deal, but who am I? I'm just a random clown. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm the human calculator. That was my name originally. Nickname. Unironically, but I guess I didn't do anything with it. You don't even know. Frankenstyle Dracula variation of Vienna game, exactly. Or yeah, I might know the names of openings, but I wouldn't know what they are. Or I always like that expression. It's like a play on something Charles Barkley said. Like he says, I don't have a college degree, but a lot of people who work for me, like I have a lot of people who work for me that have them. Like it's the same thing. I don't know openings, but I've beaten a lot of people who do, or at least to some extent. Or you know, I'll constantly, I can't name the opening that I just beat the person. You know, I just beat somebody who used it. I couldn't even tell you what it's called, but I beat them. Which is a very weird flex, but it's just more like I'm too lazy and I find it too boring to actually study. Really a clown, the one you just showed, the center fork trick, it's a really cool line. Yeah, I just get annoyed by that. I get annoyed like whenever people think they're actually doing something in the opening. Like, just get through the opening, everybody hates them, and just don't try to be too fancy. Like, this is how I would play, and then apparently that's what ends up happening. Like, I would go castle. Yeah, so they take. Then I thought I'm supposed to go here, actually. Or wait, is this maybe the wrong one? Like, where you get forked because you. No, never mind. I did it wrong. I would go here. Now you do it. Take, fork, go here. Yeah, I actually have memorized that part of it, at least reactively. And then it's still okay. Like, it's not really winning or losing either way. Check it out. It's 20 moves, super sharp, crazy tactics. Is this the one that you're talking about or something else? I mean, see, I would still be comfortable here. I would just castle. Or no, you know what I would do? I would do this to stop the pin. And then I would castle. It's interesting to see how I would play against myself, because it's basically the opening that I hate to see as black is the exact one that I do as white, because I want to do the King's Indian, but then I can't. And then it ends up not really even being that when I play it. I just call it that. Just like where I'm trying to castle, but there's other things that sort of look similar if you don't do it exactly the right way. And just by even saying the name of it, it implies that like I know what I'm doing, or oh yeah, I've totally studied this. But I guess the extent to which you when you play it so much, I obviously do know a certain amount about it. See, that seems like such an unintuitive, stupid move. Like look at how ugly this development is, but this is literally the engine playing. And they're doing the same thing. Like just blocking their own pieces and everything. Playing 360? I did just play 960 once at least. And got destroyed. E4, knight f4. Or sorry, e4, e4. Yeah, I don't even know notation really. Or wait, how can it be e4, e4? Yeah, don't you love the part where black just moves their pawn onto e4 after white moves their pawn onto e4? 960. Yeah, I gotta try that one too. 360. Yeah, they never used to have this here either, I feel like, originally, where it would say this. Or yeah, even in chess.com, when you play online against an opponent, another player, it'll tell you the name of the opening as if to invite you to look it up and cheat while playing. Right? Like, don't tell me the name of it. I don't want to know what it is, or I wouldn't know what it is even based on that. But, you know, that seems like external help, that they're telling you something about it. Even if the name alone just gives something away. Or this is something I never do, because it's never going to work. The goal is like, oh, I'm going to take this and then take this. But apparently that's not even what the engine cares about. Like, I'll take, they'll take, I'll take, but then, oh, it doesn't work because now you do this, and then you go back, and then you take, and then it's this, and then you lose the castle, and then you would think you'd actually be losing a lot more than that. I just lost my ability to castle, but I'm only minus 0.04. That's weird. This looks like a terrible position. This is semi-bomb cloud shenanigans. Like, what did I get out of it? Am I up, I'm not up any material, and I just gave up my castle for no reason, but I guess you dynamically could just go back in there. Oh yeah, let me look at what he was saying too. I'm assuming it's the same thing. Like e4, e5, knight c3, knight f3. Or wait, what is he? Knight c3, knight f3. He's saying only the moves for white, I guess. Bishop c4. Knight captures on e4. Knight e4. d5. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, I already instinctively know I have to go back there, then you go here, then you take the pawn, and then whatever happens here is just... See, at this point, though, it would be irrelevant to me. Like, I don't really care. Nothing really bothers me about this, but I always struggle with these pins that I find so annoying, because you have, like, there's no way to actually ever cover this with anything else now, right? It'll literally sit there forever in terms of... You can't do anything. Like, what am I supposed to do? Bring the rook up and cover it like that? Or you're supposed to do this stupid sequence of like going here and here with the pawn. That's very ugly as well. Unlucky for you, they never stop being annoying. I look at openings like some sort of, you know, just something you just have to get through, right? Like eating your vegetables or whatever. Just like get it over with, just try to survive it, just so you can get to the good part. which is maybe how a lot of people look at it. I mean, even a lot of great players never liked openings or theory, but Bobby Fischer called it, or even Capablanca doesn't get enough credit for calling it, because that's even what he said. Or no, he said something more to do with draws, like the game is going to face draw death, where every game's a draw and it's boring, so that's why he invented fairy chess, Capablanca chess. Which that one's not playable on enough of these sites, right? Like, I guess chess.com has a lot more variants than I realized. Okay, that's good. Just get rid of all these. I was gonna do the other one, but I guess I already missed it. Let's just do like another 960 game, I guess. This takes so long to do sometimes. Just analyzing all these trash games that have no value really to them. I went on one good streak finally for once, and then I went on another bad streak today. So what am I at now? 1533. So if you look at like for the last month, we've gone from 1650 to 1530. In the last 3 months, we've gone from 17. Oh, maybe not even 17. From 1680. And I had fallen to 1609 there, but at one point here I was 1727, which is my highest here. Yeah, if you look all time, 2022, 15, I fell down a bit, got farmed maybe by viewers, but effectively it's to show that I was at 1500 the whole time, right? If you just minus the provisional shenanigans, right? We're at 14 to 15, then we tank for some reason, then we get to 16. When did I first get to 16? I got like, I guess March 2024, and then 17 I got in August. And then it's just all downhill from there. It's always after a peak. Like you get to 16, then I probably fall a little bit, then I get back, then I get 17, then I fall, then I go back. It doesn't mean like, oh, suddenly you're facing much better, stronger players. It just means that I'm probably getting overconfident in some way. 180 plus 180, I don't know about that. Or does it mean like 180 seconds? It'll be one, or yeah, like some games the increment will be longer than the time control. It'll be like a minute, but the increment is like 10 minutes. So every move you get 10 minutes extra. Okay, let's just do a 5-minute one here. Oh no, not the computer though. Real time 5. Okay, here we go. I would have been the type of dude not to even be good at chess back in the day, like hundreds of years ago. I would have been the type of dude to just make a variant because I hate it so much. And then people like openings and stuff. And then people would say, oh, you only made the variant because you're not good at regular chess. But maybe the reason why you're not good at regular chess is because you find it boring. So that's the whole reason, right? I'd rather invent my own version of the game than to actually deal with knights or to deal with openings and stupid stuff like that. Like, there's two things can be true. There can be an objective flaw with something, and you could have your own limits with it, whatever, too, right? But this it's sort of a fallacy in general in life, like where if you ever criticize some process or anything, people will always attack you and say, well, that's just because you're not good at it. But couldn't two things be true? Like part of the reason why you're not good is because there's something wrong with it, something that you don't like, or even just irrespective of that, you shouldn't always have to be the best person ever at something just to have any sort of qualm about it. Right? Two things can be true. You could suck at something, but you could also have a legitimate criticism with it that's just objective, or you could also I don't know, there's always like a moving of the goalpost with that where you would this is just because of my rule that I can't castle that I'm doing that. But my point is that you would basically, you know, if you criticize something, then they'll say, oh, but you're not even good, so you can't criticize it. Okay, but then you are good, but you're not good enough. Like, oh, you're only a 1500. Okay, but then you're only a 2000. But then, oh, you're only a GM. You're not a super GM. But then you're a super GM, but you're not the world champion. But then you're the world champion, but then you're not the best world champion ever, like Gary Kasparov or Fischer. And then even if you're one of those, oh, you're still crazy, Bobby Fischer. Like, so no matter what, they'll find a way to discredit you. So you should focus on the idea, not the individual, like whether you actually have a point or not. Because otherwise you can always try to discredit everybody some way. Oh, I should have just done that. What am I doing? They would take, I would take, imagine queenside castling in a, or I don't know if you can even consider that queenside castling. I don't know what that even is. Yeah, we take, they take, or wait, it doesn't work quite the way I thought it did. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take. I think I actually kind of messed up a little bit, but I was just saying I should do this just because I like that trade in general. Take, take, if they take, it's okay. I'm impressed how well the engine can actually analyze these kind of variants and stuff too. Like at first, I think you couldn't even do it for a while, where it just didn't work with that, but now it just doesn't work as well with it. This is like a double pin situation where, you know, it doesn't really work, but let's do that again. If they move this, I can take, they can take, I can take, I could take, they could take. Oh, wait. There could be some very interesting ideas here, but I'm not going to say what they are because everybody's going to stymie me. Because clearly I know what I'm doing and I'm an expert. Or that makes it potentially even worse. Well, because that's pinned, and so now you get a lot of things where you can pull it away and double take, or you can just double attack that, take, 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 and then take, and there's a lot of good things here. So the idea with that is the idea is that you would have to I don't know. This is still pinned. And it'd be setting up for a double take. So why couldn't I have done the double take in the first place? Because you can't go here, otherwise they take with the knight. And so now you should 100% be able to do this. Or wait a second. Why can't I even still do that? I feel like I had some fork that I missed with the knight. Why can I still not do that? Fuck. I could do this as well. Like, how much pressure do I have to put on this damn knight to actually win something? I go here, then I would just take, take, take. They can come back with this, but now the queen's in front. This is okay. The king's got really nothing to do with the position. Or maybe something bad is gonna happen. I don't know. When it goes on and on like that, it gets very annoying. What the fuck is going on? Well, they could go there, which could be a problem itself. I would love to just trade the queen at this point, but now I can't. There definitely was something much better I could have done there, but I don't know what it was. Okay, hurry up, bro. You got a minute 40. I'm just gonna flag you. That's really fun. I'd be fine with trading, although maybe it doesn't favor me at this point to do it. I'm not really down by all that much, but it just felt like there should have been something winning about that position multiple times over. And look at him degenerately castling too in a way that you shouldn't be allowed to do. Yeah, let's see the power of a knight pair, even though there's no such thing as that, and it's going to be terrible. They could give a check. Bishop could dominate here for sure, because it's just a better piece. Okay, I like a 1v1 scenario much better. So this is going to be a potential problem. Could be still a drawish kind of position. That was just a bad move, I guess. But how would I get in here anyway? And just going to give them infinite free moves just by letting them harass it all day. And just by trying to give the knight actually somewhere to go. Okay, take. Okay, so you got to watch out for them potentially taking this. Even if I was to double take something now, it wouldn't really be worth it. And the reason why is because... Wait, this is at least good because you're hitting this and you'd be potentially hitting that. So I have to bring the king in somewhere here. That would be good. You have a random check. Take that. Oh, I'm still going to lose though, by the way. I'm still going to lose. You do an excellent move like that, but guess what piece you're using such that... How often does that happen? Where like, you'll be in a good winning position, but oh, because it's the knight, it's just too useless to actually do anything. That happened in a regular game like yesterday. What are you taking so long to figure out? Yeah, just go ahead and flag. Like, you actually might now because you're just wasting time for no reason. But yeah, like you're in a winning position, but oh, it's on account of the knight just being unable to do anything, you still lose. What could they do here? Nothing really. I would take... Or no, see, it's still a draw. It's still a draw. You're supposed to go here. How does this even mathematically make sense, though? I don't get it. You go here. They keep going. I go here. They keep going. Oh, I could reach it, actually. I was just too enamored of trying to take that one. Okay, see you later. Okay, so here we're going to start the tournament as well. I love how I come just in time to do this. But no, I just uploaded a video that... my last chess video on my second channel, and it has like 5 dislikes and 1 like. It's the one where I keep using titles that are some noteworthy take I've had in the past to do with chess or something, right? Like one to do with Karjakin being banned, one to do with sort of like controversial takes apparently, like Karjakin shouldn't have been banned even if he says something we don't agree with. And then the other one I just did is the 5 dislikes is to do with women. I argued against women's titles in chess in the past, right? And I don't know why people would be getting mad. I guess maybe I'm just using it as a baseline title, but these videos are just a compilation of me playing chess, like all these sessions together. So it's not like I'm necessarily talking about that at great length. I'd probably bring it up in there somewhere, but I'm just using them almost as template at random. But that is interesting to think about, though. You can be ahead of the curve on something and people will get mad at you, but then later on it becomes a regular thing. What's weird about this set is you can't see the pawn, or like these are just whatever set you have on the site. So why does black... This is white privilege. Why does white get the pawn? Oh, here we go, bro. Here we go, bro. You can't even let me... Bro. You can't even let me have one little opening. All right. You want to be like this? You really want to play like this? Yeah, let's try to race against the clock. In addition to everything else, this guy's mind is blown. The cute thing with this is I don't even have to do anything because I could just. But what'll happen is they'll go here. Of course, all part of their master plan because they're just a clown and just something is going to happen. I would take, they would take, I would take. I don't know really what this position for the bishop means because it's like. It's not under threat, so it doesn't matter, but something bad could happen. I just have to take my time a little bit during every move. I always get a little complacent or impatient. I'm the 12th highest ranked player to go in, so that means, but then people can join in the middle too. But what that means is I should finish at least 12th, or obviously I should finish 1 because I'm basically 1700 plus anyway, but no, I find that funny because I don't know if it's like a clickbaity type of thing, like, but it's not really, because really, if you're uploading a 10-hour video and you just use like a catchy title for it, right? It's not like the whole 10 hours I'm going to be talking about that topic, or even at all. It just means it's just the title that I liked, you know? I don't know. I find it funny how all those dynamics work because it doesn't really bother me, but it's kind of like. Okay, this is interesting because you're gonna get okay, dude. Really though? Really? How do people keep doing this? I don't understand. I could always bust their position up a little bit. No, the way that these people are playing is just nutty. Very, very nutty. And the reason why, but I'm only -1, but I mean, I'm just already dissatisfied. Bro is pulling out whatever that, oh, whoops. Bro is pulling out whatever that thing was in the opening where you forked the knight in the thing, and it's like, come on, man, come on. Like, are you serious right now? But as usual, my issue is I'm just way too impatient with everything. Like, I'm not really taking my time the way I should. You're trying to attack the queen all cute. And you could block like this, but I could just take. So that's okay. I could easily take. So actually, even despite that, I get my thing back. But imagine if I actually applied myself or actually used time discipline. I'm getting actually pretty mad about this. Like, I don't like the way this has gone. Now, if I was to do this, then they would take, I would take, and then they would end up taking onto here. And the reason why is because I really should almost just pull this back because that's a very strong thing, right, that we have going. So pull this back. Or wait a second. I would do this. They would take and check, I would take. And then they would take. Like a move order issue, so they don't win anything, but it's a question of this is one of those bad trades. Like, I shouldn't have done it because I'm in a weird position where I'm up more pawns than I am up actual material, and I'm like That was a good aggressive kind of bishop attacking right into the king. Like, there's no reason to make a move like that other than you're just a lazy clown like me. I can't believe how much I'm doing that lately. Like, I'm absolutely just, I don't know. I'm playing so just not even bad, but just like disinterested. So what do you expect is really going to happen when you do that? So like I blunder my bishop to getting it trapped, but then I recover and now it's even somehow. Like, how do you just do that? And then now I'm gonna screw up again because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, that's fine. I guess you can do something cheeky like this if you really want. I can easily get out of there. I don't really see any threat that you're posing. I want to go like this to complete the structure. Look at this side of pawns, though. This is how you would win the game as white. Whatever you have going here is just insane. Right? You have multiple pass pawns, connected pass pawns, everything. Now you would have this as a double thing, right? Double stack. But the problem is you give a check, you get a double stack, but you can't take it. But I still somehow feel compelled to do it. This is uncovered as well. But I don't really see how. You can't move the bishop, otherwise I get to double take and check there as well. I guess I could just do this and then... No, I kind of want to preserve the check for some reason, in case something else happens. Now you could unleash this, which is scary, but you really can't, because I could double take. Take, check, take. What? Oh, I guess I guess it works then, because you... Damn it. Okay, it works then, but we get what we wanted out of it. Look at the rude awakening that we're giving this guy, though. Like, he starts off and he's winning and he's playing perfectly. Look at these little incremental things that I'm doing. So now what do you have for me? We could trade again, and this is antithetical to the position because you should never do that when you have so little material, I think. Because you... But I could escape with a check. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at this, dude. Look at this, dude. What are you gonna do? Okay, dude. Okay. Wow. I'm not gonna pretend like I saw that in advance or something. Bro got fleeced. Like, you're up by such a margin that it's like you had to get outplayed twice as bad later on in the game. That is nuts, bro. Like, that is deserved. That's one of the few wins or losses, anything that we see that's actually satisfying. Just that whole recovery and sequence of moves was fucking nuts. And I'm still gonna lose, like the total clown shithead that I am. But that's besides the point. That was actually awesome. Now, it seems like they're blundering this, but oh, it's all part of their plan, and they'll check and take some pawn or something. But I'm not gonna deny a take, and I mean, I'll take it. They'll give a check here, I'll go here, and then they can't do anything. I'm not really seeing what it is. Or first of all, they can't even give that check at all. No, that was genuinely satisfying. Like, even if I lose like that, I'd be happy with it. Because it's like... And I am pretty fair and objective like that. I get annoyed when I just blunder pieces left and right. But that was a ridiculous sequence of moves of like... I win back a couple of pawns. And yeah, sure, they're making mistakes, I'm sure. But I just like it. He's just getting mad. No, I have nothing to say about that one. I'm actually happy with it. We even get an upgrade on that, which we don't get very often because it takes forever to level up. Oh, hey, sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat room. Dude, that's at least a game to get excited about. Maybe that'll get me in the mood again. And this piece set is so weird because you get... Was that the guy who just played, or is that somebody just... I didn't even see their name. No, that's somebody else. Okay, let's focus. We have a spot for the knight to move, although I don't really know. I guess you just do this anyway as a customary move, so I could just take, trade. Look at this. I'm number 2, bro. After a game like that. Okay, he's being a little bit annoying here. But nothing is pinned yet, so like you could do it and then you can just easily move. It's no big deal. Okay, I don't like when these people do a little bit too much, right? In the opening, you're doing too much. Just relax, bro. You're not Fabiano Caruana. Like, chill out. Like you watch one too many Levy videos or something. Like now you're gonna sack a piece and try to do some crazy shit. You're trying to hit there, which doesn't even work. Okay, let's just castle, get it over with. You would think they'd give you some opening or vulnerability in doing this, like. Right, but I'm not the best at picking up on those things. I'm much more reactive in nature. I like how I have the cosmetic add-on that makes this bar just yet longer. Like, it doesn't affect anything else besides that. It's like some chess theme thing, but I don't know what exactly. So if I do this, they could take back. If I do this, they could take, I could take, they could take, I could still take. I want to move this, but I have nowhere actually to move it, so it's kind of annoying me. All right, let's just take my time and concentrate. I'm not in a rush really, but I'm just trying to keep the pace going. This move is sure to come, and if the knight wasn't in the way, it would actually be good, but it's always just in the way. So then I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. That seems to be the sequence. I hate this move, but I just don't know what to do with the knights, man. I can't even trade it off. I can't do anything. Like, it's just a disaster. It's always the knight. Like, no other piece triggers me like that or gets in the way that much. So this is going to be... Even taking this is a question because you have... I don't know. Why do people play like this, bro? Like, I'm not saying... they're doing way too much out of the opening. That's like way too aggressive and just weird. Kingside pawn push. Okay, if I go here, they take, I take, it's fine. If I take and they take, then I lose the game because they'll just come in and just destroy me, I'm sure. Right, I won't be able to do anything. So it's sort of an empty threat. I can't really take. And even going here, then you'll go like this. Like, I just can't deal with this position at all. Now, what I was trying to do is I was trying to go here. So they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. That would be satisfactory. I also could have tried to do that. This is a fitting channel art to actually have right now in the background because it's my once in a year Skyrim thing. The Alduin is shushing me like, oh, you know, it's sort of hard to explain, but okay, you finally castle. I'll take here. They'll take, I'll take. If it's the bishop, I'll take. Damn it. People stream this stuff. People stream chess. Like sub 2,000 FIDE even. I'm the next Alex Votez. She both ruined and made it because like all the better players look at her and say, wow, this many people are watching sub 2,000 FIDE chess. Why wouldn't we be more successful? Like, why shouldn't we be doing it? But on the flip side, it makes clowns like me feel encouraged. Even though I had already streamed it before that, I just kind of felt embarrassed and like, yeah, that'll be my next chess title for a YouTube video. Like, how I'll brag about how weirdest fucks ever. There's a lot of streamers, to be honest, in chess. Sometimes grandmasters. Yeah, that's always preferable. Like, that should almost be a qualification. You should have to be a grandmaster to stream it instead of a random idiot like me who is completely garbage. I mean, it's all in good fun, but it's interesting to see good people play. And ironically, it's sometimes the opposite. Like, people find it boring because they don't understand what's going on. Just because, you know, it's too advanced and you have to be good yourself to do it. It's like watching an art film or something. Like, I used to review movies. You know, the movies that people want to watch are worse or take less effort because you don't have to think as hard about them. So it's similar. You don't have to think hard about a game like this because it's so simple and we're just going to blunder and it's going to be funny. But there, it's like, oh, you have to actually have a deep understanding of the game and this and that. So this is a strong thing that I didn't think about, actually, that maybe I could have done something there. I like this trade anytime. Just have to make sure I'm not giving anything up as a result. And I don't like this knight, but I'm going to try to double take. I'd have to do it from here, but it's too risky. Like, they're never going to let it happen. You always got to give your opponent that much respect that they won't make such an obvious mistake. Hey, chill out, dude. Who is he even talking to? Like, everybody could just be talking to their individual opponent, but you wouldn't know because it's an overall chat room of everybody. Oh, come on. He kind of got me there because I didn't want to do that. Damn it. I can't afford. Oh, maybe I can though. The queen's just gonna come in and wreck me though. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take and check, but I'm still gonna lose, I bet. I kind of fell for a little bait. Damn it. Like, I know it's gonna happen, but I still let it happen. Somebody's mad about something. No, see, that first game just put me in a good mood. Like, that was actually fun. Unlike most games of chess ever played in human life. Okay, let's just do this, and then you take back. Okay. I said it, didn't I say it? Why do I do things that I say are wrong? That was the worst thing I could have possibly done. What is wrong with me? Only I could trade the queen off or something. I guess this is at least consistent with what I'm trying to do. They take. 38 minutes left already. Yeah, it seems to skip a few minutes at the beginning, I swear, from what it's supposed to be. Is there not a way I can just defend myself here? So they'll bring this into here and attack the queen and fork. So here it wouldn't be a fork, but it would still be attacking the queen, and it would be setting up to maybe do something else. This should protect you at least a little bit, because now whatever they do, I really would want to get it here, right? Averting a double stack. I'm in a decent material position, but I'm in a disastrous open position here that I identified some problem and then I still played into it, where I said I shouldn't let that happen with the open the H file is always deadly. So I just don't know. That's the thing with this position. I just don't know. If I take, I definitely shouldn't take. You got to be reactive in situations like this where they would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. Like, do I have to do that, or they would take, I would take, they would, I guess I almost have to do it. Or I mean, I can't even take. So it's gonna end badly somehow, but they would take with the pawn, I would take with the pawn. They would take with the rook, I would take with the rook. They would take with the queen, I would take with the queen. And it could lead to... Okay, at least they're giving up on... Oh, well... Damn it. This is a disastrous position. Okay, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. There's just too much going on right now. It's a very messy position. This is what you got to do though if you want to compete. Like I'm still apparently ranked number 2, but I don't see how. How am I number 2? Or it just says it there, but like now we're gonna be ranked 50. But we're keeping up with the pace a little bit. Like if I was to actually win this game, which I think is very unlikely. Let's see what they're gonna do. I'm pretty long time. Like these people are genuinely good though. I mean, look at how this guy is playing. It's just sometimes shocking. I guess I just shouldn't underestimate people. They missed this, which is surprising, but they probably just have something better, is the point. You have, this will at least protect me against what I'm trying to do here. If I take, they take, I shouldn't really worry about that. I just don't know what is happening. What am I even looking at? Like I don't get it. You got to stop that. You also have to stop this. Like what a dynamic position for the night. Like I can barely process what's happening. How is it this good? Yeah, this position is just a disaster. Oh my god, even if you go there, it's still bad. Are you going to do the 2000? I actually might, yeah, if I have the energy for it. We'll see how this one goes. Yeah, that is fun actually when I do them back to back. But typically, I only have time for one of them. Yeah, if I win this one, which I actually had a decent chance to do until I messed this game up. Bro, I just said... Forget it. I just said the fork a million times. I don't know what I'm looking at, bro. Okay, go ahead, take the rook. I don't even care, and then just I'll deal with it. I'm so confused. Like I point out the fork in a million different ways, and then I still do it anyway. Now there's gonna be some stupid thing with this. They would take. I would take. They would take. I don't know. I give up. I give up. You win this one. It's fine. I'm in a flag too. This is why it's good to kind of immortalize this too. Like this game will be like you know, I'll upload it as part of something. Like this person played at a really good level. Like what do you want me to say? Like he's actually really good. This is not like a fluke. This is not anything else. Like he's just good. It's nuts. Like I cannot do anything, man. Part of it is I'm maybe playing into some of these positions, but you got to give them credit. I would take. They would open the thing there. You have to do something weird now, almost, if you can just catch them off guard unexpectedly. We've been sitting on that the whole game too, but it's just not going to happen. If I could give a check, there might be something cute. If I could, they could come there, but it still wouldn't even really matter. Yeah, that was a heck. I mean, both of these games have actually been pretty interesting too. Like, I don't even mind in that way that if I, okay, that I would have to live with. You can't really worry about something as innocuous as a passed pawn for now. So if you take, I could take, you could go there. Okay, bro, why don't I just play for you? Man, I don't know. Like, how are you this good? How many games have you played? How? Like you're pre-moving and I don't know. I don't know. All right, let me switch this and then. All right, now whatever chance we had is dried up. But even if I had one that, I guess I'd be on the win streak going forward. I hate any games where the opponent fishes for a threefold draw and you're low on time. I guess you can't blame them though. Alright, fine. That was a little deflating, but it's still an enjoyable game where the guy just played really well. And I'm, you know, you're aware of the H-Files danger, and I always talk about it, but I still let it happen. So that was my fault. Oh, this set I kind of like, but it's a little hard to use sometimes. Let me see. Gotta change my art here. This is the, what was I on? Number 2, a lot of them to do with Hearthstone, which is kind of making me want to play Hearthstone. But oh no, I don't have time to play any game besides chess apparently, even though I could. It's just like, oh, other games require and deserve more immersion, whereas chess is just a, you know, like a junkyard experience. You just do it whenever you have time. Yeah, that one was pretty frustrating, but I can accept it. All right, let's go ahead and just do this. I love this one, actually. I like the minimalistic ones. There was another really good one, but it never worked, I don't think, in my whole time using it. Like, it's on the add-on still, or on the stylish site or whatever, but it just never worked. It has to be updated just like thousands of other ones. That's the problem with that, is whenever the site updates, then a lot of them stop working, and then some of these people aren't going to keep updating it. Okay, we got to really focus. I'm not too happy with that last game, but I would consider it a fluke because the likelihood of somebody playing that well is just, you know, if I was Kramnik, I'd say let's do the procedure, but I'm not the type of dude to do that. I just don't even know what they're talking about half the time because it's just with no context to it. That's an unusual move, actually, this pawn move, to move it twice here. You castle there, I can castle here, everything's good. I gotta make sure I make this move, I gotta make something like this. You take here, you raise here, and then you have a couple knights. This is a kind of move that almost deserves some consideration. I don't know whether you are meant to do that or not. And let's assume that I'm not. So they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. And then you have an ugly double stack pawn. So that makes some sense. They might come here, which messes up my diagonal also. So like it's a very hard thing to figure out whether that's really worth doing or not. So now I would take here. I would take, you would take, I would take. And if you don't take, then I take this. Or I mean, I could still take that. Yeah, it is a little weird, but I like it. I'm kind of doing where every time I lose a game, I have to change to the next one, though, so I'm kind of forced to use it until I lose one. So sometimes I do get stuck with some pretty meme-worthy one. Sigmas. So yeah, this is a great moment, because now you're double attacking this, setting up for a potential... See, there's some positional nuance to that moment. The fact that I let them trade rather than trade myself is, you know, what allowed that to happen. So what happens now is I'm double attacking and I'm setting up for a potential triple attack. Like, how many ways can they cover that? And at some point they're going to run out. So what could I do here? Just... I would take, you would take, I would take, exactly as planned. I knew he was going to do that too, but they can still kind of hang around, I guess. Like, go there, and then I go here. We're just going to keep harassing them and just make the whole game about the fate of this one pawn. If you go here... I'd be tempted to do that, but then I'll lose this. Like, look at how much effort we're putting in to just try to win one pawn. But mathematically, we should be able to do this. And the reason why is because you can't take the bishop, you can't take the knight, you can't take the... Or no, you actually could take the knight, see? Very deceptive. Look at the lengths that they go to here, man. I could pull it back and try to do it there. This is kind of comical. Oh my god. Okay, a contest between masters is decided instantly, as my old expression goes, or wherever that's from, which I know it's used in Code Geass, but it's not from Code Geass. It's just a quote from somewhere else, like the almost something that could be from the Art of War. Now, is it just me, or is this not one of those times to pull out my old catchphrase, which is, "It is factually, objectively impossible to cover this pawn. There's no mathematical way to do it. It's just, oh, it's an eventuality." Like, dude. Dude, are you kidding me? This is the most. These games are at least fun. Like we're breaking new. Like there's no dude. Like let me count it out. Like let's turn it into a numbers game. I would take. They would take. I would take. They would take. I would take. They would take. Oh, but it's still. No, but the queen. Wait. Does that mean I lose the queen first? Because I would take, they would take, 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 I would still take. So we are at a mathematical moment here where there's nothing you can do mathematically. It's a forced sequence. I had some fries. Like, bro, I appreciate you fighting for the, find somebody who loves you the way this guy loves this pawn. I appreciate you fighting like that for this pawn, but I should probably win it. And guess what's going to happen after all that effort? Oh, it's still going to be a draw anyway. Like, that doesn't mean that I win the game, but... Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, he won't give it up either. Like, I logically should cover that. And now, through all this, he's going to find some other way out of it, which just doesn't even make any sense, but... Okay, logically speaking, this should happen. So that shouldn't have changed anything. This is one of those moments where I'll make a move now that's a mistake. And the reason why is because I'll expect that, I don't know, like you feel entitled that something should happen. So they'll take, I'll take, they'll take. Now, well, guess what the issue is? You'll be able to take here. Oh my goodness, because... I don't know, man. I guess it's okay because I won't lose anything necessarily, but I don't know what. I'm so confused. I'm not up anything either. I'm gonna be down something because like I don't care. I don't care. Like you go through that. That's a good analogy for how chess feels. Like you go through that much effort for that minor thing, and then you don't even get anything because of it. I'm not even up a pawn. Like I did all that for a pawn, but I'm not even up a pawn. This is kind of nice though, because I would love to trade. I have no reservation about doing that, and so now let them do that, I guess. Or okay, let me try to be all strategic about this though, because their pawns on this side are a little bit weak, and so maybe I can take advantage of that. They'll take my anchor pawn, which I don't like. What? Okay, you raise this bit, a little bait and switch, pull the rug out moment. You're also covering there, so I don't have to take anything of theirs, although I guess I could. I'm not 100% sure how to go about this. If I take this one, it can be greedy sometimes to go for the take, but if you think about it, what I can do is I can try to raise that one, but it's going to be hard to cover both of these at once. So in fact, this seems strong. I don't really know. Like, it's covered. Now I'm gonna have to actually bring the king out, and I don't want them to bring their king out. That's the only path I see is bring the king, because I can't figure it out otherwise. If I take this, they... I'm kind of giving them too much mobility with their king. That is probably a mistake. I don't really get this. If I go there, they would take, I would take, they would take. So I just gave them a free pawn for nothing. I don't know what I did. And I gave them way too much mobility with their actual thing here. With their actual, with their king, right? There was no reason to really do that. So I'm in an okay position here. This is a 1667, which is not really a big deal, but whatever. For a clown like me, it kind of is. So if you just keep going, this has a certain value to it. Like, am I really going to lose to the fact that I'm letting them take a pawn and I'm not even taking one back? And I'm assuming that my push is going to be successful and they're getting scared by it a little bit. They could try to confront it directly. This is one of those moments too that feels like a bait. Like, you're not really going to be able to take it, but you... I don't know. And I really keep just harassing with the king. I just don't know, because I don't expect that I'll be able to take. That's the thing. I check here, they go up, and I can't do anything. Why is this so difficult, man? If we were to trade rooks, I should probably win, because then I'll be in a... Like, see, I don't know whether I should prioritize that either. Like, the... Trying to protect these, or... Now, it looks like, oh, that's cute. But the reason why it doesn't work is because they'll take, and then I'll take, and then they'll still take. So it actually doesn't work in that way. Man, what is going on? What if I check first? I don't know what happened. To assume like I'm gonna let them take it. Okay, assume that. Or I guess I could trade it, but then they're so close that I really don't know. Why are they being all like weird about it? Like, you know you're gonna take it anyway, so just do it. What are you doing? Gonna try to bait some threefold repetition. I only have a minute left, but see, when I forget about time and play like that. All right, bro. Okay. You really want to be like that, huh? You know, there's so many ways to just be annoying in chess that are like, okay, now it's a simple king opposition thing where they shouldn't be able to do a whole lot to infiltrate here. So what if I just do like this and then I just push all the way? Basic stuff. Yeah, bro really thought he was doing something there, I guess. I could try to eat this one if I really want to drag it out, but I don't have to. Back here, there's no stalemate possibility. They have to move one way or the other. Or I guess not, but it's okay. Okay, bro. Free pawn. Free pawn again. Oh! Alright, bro. You can have it. You can have it. It's still 1 point. Whatever, bro. Doesn't matter. I get the Hawk 1. What is 1 plus 1? 2. Hawk 2. Good one. I mouse slipped. Okay, whatever. I stalemated. We still got 15 minutes left. At least we get to preserve this piece set because I'm not even mad about it. Like, whatever. It was still a fun game. We did well. It just, you know, this is the thing about chess. It has a way of wearing on you. Like, even when you're trying to, you know, get immersed, it's like it just has an annoying quality to it. Where the opening's gonna be boring, the end game's gonna be boring, a lot of aspects are gonna be tedious. Like, it just has that quality. Like, it's nobody's fault. It's just, it's not the player's fault that, oh, the players are so good that they always get a draw like at the high level. It's not, I don't know. It's just something about it. Okay, you think you're being all cute here. You push a pawn, and then I get to go here. So if you take, I take. You take, I could still take. That's also fine. That's also fine. That's also fine. That's also a +1, I guess. That almost doesn't feel deserved. So again, the trick there is, even though I was low on time, I guess just I even said, oh, there's no stalemate, but then they make one out of it because I don't know. They make one out of it because of the simple fact that I kind of wasn't thinking, or whatever. I have to admire the fight of some of these people, though, that they'd be even willing to go that far to, I don't know, like they still are fighting for it even at that stage. So there's nowhere really good to unleash this into, but you go there, which is attacking precisely nothing, and I can't do anything with that, but I can sort of pin it. And so there's nowhere you can go that's really all that great. And so this could be problematic because you should probably lose that no matter what you do now. It always scares me when they have like a bullet rating that's super high. Comparatively, like, they'll be like 2,000 in bullet compared to 15, 16 here or something. You can pull that back. We won the pawn back, and they bring the pawn there. They would take, I would take, I would take, they would take. I don't know. I really don't know. That seems like, oh, it gives them too much mobility with their thing, but so what? Like a free move with their rook, or they won't even do it. They're trying to be a little bit too cute, I feel like. They're really trying to be too cute. Alright, let's see if somebody's saying something here. Sometimes this is pretty funny. We need like a Baron's chat equivalent for chess. If you know, you know. Okay, they could have done that an hour ago. We could do this, and they can't really pin it down in any meaningful way, so We're hitting this. We're hitting this. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's just you can't get a one up on these guys. They're just too good for that. I mean, that's why they're literally a million rating. Oh wait, they're only 1400. Like, come on. Um. I have the other rook free to roam. It's even material, and so if you play in like sort of a good solid way, this is what happens. Like every game feels kind of drawish, and it takes some really above and beyond effort to make anything happen because that's just how the game is. That you're able to, really realize that it's just not clear or obvious or simple ever. It's always very complicated. So you have the ability, let me just give a random check. And so now you have this. This one, this rook is kind of free to roam and just do whatever it wants, which I like that. Everything else is sort of tied down to something here. This is, this would be very good actually. It seems like a very, very good move because it's pinned in such a way that could really be punished, even if you do this. Oh no, okay. But you know what is even happening is you're kind of forking it now. You're forking the rook and the knight, so I don't know what that means, if it's good or not, even if it's covered. There's a lot of things left hanging here, and it's a very messy position, but we win that for free then. What do you mean? What is that? Maybe there wasn't much they could do about it, but you have, you're gonna win a pawn at some point here anyway, but I guess it's fine. So we're in a good spot. You're gonna take that, and then I'm gonna take this, or you can't even take that. So we go here. We gotta watch just some sneaky checks they might do. So they have one pawn here. I have 3 and versus 2, which this is still looking to be sort of drawish territory, but I did get a piece out of all that shenanigans. I like my effort level today, though. At least, even though I like lost one and drew one, I'm still everything feels a little clearer here. We could do this too, I guess. And the fun thing is they can't even move it in the way that that look at that, dude. I called it too. They can't even move it because of course you had that dynamic. Just go back. We're double attacking it. Okay. No, you could play another game, but I'm not necessarily going to win a game in terms of my point total is 5 versus 14, of course, tripling me up. No big deal. People just play at light speed, supersonic speed. I think I might do the other one if I have enough art to get through it, especially. I'm just in love with it. Oh, is this going to be one of the same people too? We just drew. Bro is going to be scared. Bro is going to abort. You got so lucky, dude. You got so monumentally. Oh my god, bro. And you know it too. That's the thing. You can't even talk your way out of it. You're just absolutely the luckiest man alive. The luckiest chess player since Ding Liren, because he both benefited from carjacking getting banned, otherwise he wouldn't have even been able to compete, and he also is lucky because Magnus dropped out, and he's also lucky because Hikaru is a full-time streamer that isn't 100% that he played him as well. And oh, he's also lucky that Nepo choked. And all. It might sound like I'm trying to put an asterisk on it, but still, like, there was a sequence of fortunate events for him that allowed that to happen. Hey, Min, how's it going? Okay, this is fine. They have the nice little bishop there. I can go like this and just continue my development. I'm comfortable with everything here. See, I like the way this guy played the opening here, though. He's not doing anything too annoying. He's just playing it like a normal human being would do. Unlike most people who want to do all this sneaky, cheeky stuff at 1200 rating, apparently. This guy seems like me, kind of, actually. Like, we're about the same rating, at least if I was not so much of a clown, and his style of play is maybe a little bit like mine. You may go there, in which case that's a little problematic, but bro is literally me. I don't really know what to do with this because it's just oh, you know, you could do this to actually take the bishop itself, or maybe not. What I'm afraid of is, like, if they do that, I guess, and the reason why is because then it still doesn't really matter, but let's just try to trade something. We'll take that no matter what he does, and I'll also be able to, I have to address this. I guess one thing I could do is I could just go here, and I could also, so this is going to be a hotbed of a spot. Like, I just don't like that. I don't know what I can do about it. Might be worth it to actually do this, even as weird as that seems. Just because he's putting too much on there. If he raises it, I can just raise it, close off my own diagonal, but it's worth it when they have a double diagonal and so much pressure going. And they even have this going. I might want to keep going here. Somebody's always mentioning something about soccer in this chat. Chess players just love physical activity. That's why they sit at a board 10 hours a day. At least we get a rematch against this guy, as stupid as that seems. Okay, that's fine. He kind of gives that up. We can also do this to attack the queen, which doesn't really matter even. But I don't know. I kind of want to complete my V-shaped structure, which seems like a really slow move. But I'll still do it. I don't really want to do this. I'd rather do that, but then I'm closing off my own diagonal. This could try to compel a trade, which it doesn't guarantee. This seems cute, but it doesn't really do anything. The big question is, are we going to win in enough time to... are we going to win in the 3 minutes that it would take to actually count? Otherwise, we're just playing for the heck of it. So you could do something there, but I'm not really seeing what you can do. They would take, I would take... Not really sure what's happening. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. That should work. You're in the tournament? Oh, cool. Nice. What place are you? I guess I can just see it here probably if his name's the same. We could take this. They could take, I could take. This double diagonal doesn't seem to be too big of a deal. So let me see what they come up with. They attack there, doesn't really matter. You can easily back off. And so there's nowhere good you can go with the knight. This is a very strong diagonal. And I don't know really what I'm trying to do here. My V-shaped little pink flamingo structure never fails, dude. Even against 2,000 rated players and stuff, it would always hold. It wouldn't be... I might still lose, but that wouldn't be the reason why I lose, at least. I kind of want to make this move, but you're leaving yourself so vulnerable there. That's kind of dumb. I don't... I'm kind of at a loss for what I'm trying to do with this position right now. I have no idea. Let's just get off the light square and imagine if we draw him again, but now it would just be like a normal draw probably, where you're able to basically just, I don't know. Now I don't feel the need to even do that, but I kind of want to open that rook somehow, I guess. Now, this will be totally uncovered, which I don't like that. I have this. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, will I ever win one of these tournaments? Because I certainly play them enough. I don't think I even have energy to do the other one right now, honestly. And the problem is you have to, in fact, I'll miss it too. I'll miss the beginning of it because you're going to go in overtime. I guess, would it let me play 2 games at once? Actually, I'd be curious to actually try that. Like that one's probably about to start, or maybe it already started. Literally multi-boxing tournaments. It should let you do it, I guess. Because yeah, this is going in overtime, so it won't even count for the overall ranking, so it doesn't even matter. So just to think about the number of games I played, even if I won every game, it's very unlikely I would have won. It might have been close though, like 12. Bring the double stack. They're not really doing anything. Like they're not putting pressure. So that even resembles my style of play more. Like how I was saying, they're kind of like me. I'm not seeing what it is that they're doing. I don't really want to do that trade either. Yeah, let's just totally deny it. Of course, you can't move it, but unfortunately, I can't do that either. Or that was a big... Wow, bro. Yeah, bro is a glutton for punishment. Your goose is cooked, man. How are you 1670 when some of these 1400s are playing like a million times better than you and me combined? Yeah, you don't even deserve it. You played better the other game. I like how I could be trash talking directly to them. Like they could be listening, but hey, then is it? Yeah, I like that as a scenario. Oh, I should, I'm being mean and I'm talking trash to them, but they're breaking the rules because they're sniping me. They shouldn't be watching my stream in the first place. So which one is worse? The fact that I could be trash talking somebody, or the fact that they are sniping me in the first place to be able to hear that I'm talking trash? But no, some of these get up to like 20 something. Oh, we might be missing another game. Or no, it would make a noise, I guess. Okay, so I have to make something happen here, and it's very difficult to do it because of the simple fact that I want to... That king move is actually very good. Now they're gonna drag it out and make me bored and make me draw them like again, bro. Oh my god. Okay, if they go here, I want my bishop to be able to take them. Or now you feel compelled to trade down or do something dumb that you typically wouldn't do. I guess I will do that one, but you're potentially taking here. I just want to, I guess, trade something more. I don't really know. Bro, what is he doing?
9, 8, 7.
I'm gonna make a mistake here, I bet. Or is it gonna actually let me go into the game? Sometimes it doesn't let me multi-box adequately. Or like it said, oh, you're not allowed to play 2 games at once. It should work. But then you can see how many you can actually play at the same time. And I'm obligated not to lose the other one because I got to preserve my little thing. My piece set. Which, yeah, I do like this one quite a lot, actually. It's not always the easiest to use, but it's... we might have to neglect the time a little there because we're worried about it here, but we get to... there's a lot of back and forth movement, so I don't know what to do with this guy right now. I can't... Okay. Play simple King's Indian type thing. Okay, so this dude wants to move back and forth till the end of time, and I don't care. So just... I can't target a pawn. See, we're in this problem where I just can't even do it. He's just being annoying with the knight. I mean, you're just so annoying. I just want to keep harassing it, but somehow something's going to backfire, but I guess I'll still do it. Are some of the same people going to be in here? You would probably think so. We can go to here perfectly fine. Go here. They bring the knight back. Okay, dude. Is there something I can do in terms of like actual... That king move was so good because now I can't do anything to them. Alright, bro. Alright. God damn it. Okay, so you'll do that, and there's nothing I can do about it, and I just have to live with it. It's okay. You come there, I can castle. Alright, so now what if I go here? Then we finally can try to do something else. And the reason why is because now you can check and go there, and of course he'll be able to stop it somehow, but we can attack it again. And I don't know how I feel about that. If you do that, then they'll take. Maybe it's worth it, but I'm not too happy about it. Like I knew they could do that, but I'm trying to just bust open the position and make something happen. I'm actually gonna lose on time here. Would be totally undeserved by them, but you go here and then you also try to do this, which would be an actual double attack. Okay, dude. Okay. Or wait a sec, I don't even have to address that. I can just go here. I forgot about two long diagonals, one for me and one for them because so now you can take here. They're going to give a check on the back rank and not really accomplish anything with it. They attack the rook itself and we can create a double. Oh, but you know what? I can't be too eager to do the double stack because but there's nowhere they can really unleash it that's so good. Or there kind of is, I don't know. Just got to keep it on the back rank, and I can do that pretty easily. Am I actually going to flag? Like, is this guy really going to show us how fun and interactive of a game chess actually is? Because I'm not too happy about it. I can't do anything. I mean, I literally am going to flag. Or yeah, he'll be a bad sport and make me wait the whole 4 minutes so I lose this one too, but let's just make some basic developing move here. They move it to there. I move it to here. They take, I take, I'd be happy with it. Trade's always fine. And then you go here as well. And you go here. Just don't vacate the back rank itself. Go to here. Go to here. It's covered already. Kind of keep climbing the ladder here a little bit. They got to address one or the other at some point. They're running out of squares to go to with that. And the reason why is because we'll go back again. Look how hard you're making me work for this, dude. Oh, he's gonna do his old trick from last time, stalemate moment, but it's not exactly the same position either. Okay, it's on a dark square, but again, it's literally physically impossible to do this. And the reason why is because I guess it's not that big of a deal. No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Fight it out, man. Fight it out. You're a real swing for the fences. I mean, you just sometimes you get what you deserve, dude. Oh, whoops. That's not even what I meant to have happen. But how? How is this physically possible, dude? I don't even have to cover that. Like, what is happening with you? Bro, you're gonna say, dude, go ahead, dude. Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead. I don't care. I don't care. Bro. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I've fallen down quite a ways, 1530, and I had a couple frustrating games last time. But sometimes, you take a moral victory that, like, I'm beating it now. I have to use this set though. I love that minimalistic one that we had, but I have to change it, of course, because I lost. I actually lost 2 in a row, and you might think, oh, I would have had to change twice, but I basically just resigned this because I typically don't do that. Because I had lost this one, and then I was going to start this one, and I just said, forget it. So I didn't really even play this one. But no, it's a situation where, what do you call it? I beat this guy basically twice. We played the same guy actually twice. But I drew one with a stalemate that I should have easily been able to see. I like how it shows the piece that I was using at the time. How does that even work? It's showing... that's not how it's supposed to work. This is showing the piece set that I played in that game, but this is showing a piece set that I'm using now. That is so weird. And I guess I was using the same one, this one, at the time there too, so I don't know why it switches up. But my point is that I got a stalemate here that I didn't need to do. Or no, this is the one anyway. I got a stalemate. Again, I don't really care, but that's fine. And then I was beating this guy heavily too. And then something happens for the end game that I flag, and I'm worried about time, so it's fine. Alright, so I'm like 40th in here, but I could easily win it. And I always question, like, oh, how is a 1500 winning something here? But that's exactly me, because I'm technically like a 17 if I actually just concentrate, which I just never do. Which, even in the less than 2001, sometimes like a 1500 will be in the first spot. It's like, how are they even doing that?
10, 9.
Okay, let's just go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
I don't like this voice. I don't remember that even happening.
0.
But I guess I didn't do tournaments really that much. So the problem with this one is I don't even know who is black and white. So black is looking off to the left, and white is obviously looking off to the right. The pieces themselves are cool, but it doesn't necessarily make a ton of sense either, because Like, this is the knight. It doesn't have anything to do with... It should be him, like, wearing a horse costume, a horse head over his face or something. The bishop makes a lot of sense. The king and the queen kind of make sense. Like, he's the strategist and she's just so powerful. And then the rook actually kind of seems intuitive too. The piece that I don't really like, as typical actually, is the knight itself. If I do this, I'll be in trouble. So either I have to commit to... I mean, typically this is my trading mentality that I like. So again, this is one of those sets you like aesthetically, but yeah, people have already won, by the way. There's totally some win trading circle with this game, with the tournaments. Like, that's not a valid thing. Or people just quit out, which is a lucky break, but it doesn't mean that the same people who are lucky enough to have somebody quit out would be the same ones that... I don't understand my pawn structure right now. The same ones who are lucky enough to have somebody quit out are not the same ones that are going to necessarily perform the best. So that might not matter as much as you think. We have a lot of other cosmetics on too, like, that are doing weird things. So mainly it's the piece set that I care about, but this is like some other... It makes that look different at least. This changes the evaluation bar to like a red and blue. And then this is... Oh, I guess you can't see the backgrounds as well, but the darker theme is like that. Makes everything more solid. The fatality message one doesn't even work at all, in fact. All right, let's just take our time. I'm not really in a rush with it, but I want to win every game. And I just love the fact that 3 people have already won, which makes precisely 0 sense at all. Maybe I take it too casually, but then when I try to play faster, I screw up, so I shouldn't even think like that. Okay, let's just see. You have that. I can just castle. Everything's fine. So I want to bring the bishop out. I want to create my little V-shaped structure that I'm almost undefeated in. This is perfectly fine. I wouldn't mind doing this, but I guess I can't even do it. Yeah, the only thing I gotta remember in my head is the knight is always there. We may have different ratings, but we are here to win. Godspeed. Could be famous last words. You know what happened last time somebody said Godspeed? I always think of the Green Goblin when he Godspeed Spider-Man and then he impales himself. Like, it makes you think, what was he planning was going to happen? Like, even if it hit Spider-Man, it probably was going so fast it might have hit him too. Or whatever, it might have cushioned the blow, but here you can give a check, but it doesn't bother me too much. What does bother me is I want to go like this, and I can't do it yet. So there shouldn't be any real problem here. I'm having a little trouble getting used to this one, but it's fine. We'll go on a crazy win streak with the Monka set nonetheless. I don't have any emotes on my channel except for the one that I made. Like, I haven't made any in the course of this whole channel, but look at me using a set based around that alone. So yeah, this they would take, I would take. Everything is fine with that move. And so the pawns are a little bit too big too compared to... Like, visually, they're just a little bit overwhelming. And the king looks all nervous. Okay, so you can actually try to double take this, which I'd be more than happy to do. And therefore open the king, but actually you wouldn't open the king. And the reason why is because, well, he could decide to do it here, but I would... No, they could have taken with the knight, but then I guess I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have traded then. The V shape is still there. It's still fine. And then everything is fine. See, this is such a comfortable position. What would it take for somebody to win this now, being better basically than what we are? And so it's just not going to happen. I'll win because I'm just like that. But I'm saying normally you're not going to be able to do that. So I'll move this. There's nowhere good to put the knight, unfortunately. That's one problem that we have. You have this little cute thing. Like, I get it, but... It's the kind of thing, like, I would want to cover it with the actual... But I would just take it for free then. I don't even have to worry about it. But see, this has gone exactly the way I would want it to. So I have some mental fortitude issue, right, where I get overconfident when I'm winning, or I get sort of bored or burnt out or something. Something happens to me in the course of a game that is psychological that I don't like. And that is the problem. Right? It's nothing to do with ability. I'm not saying I'm that good, but also these players aren't that good either. Like, you know what I mean? These people are a bunch of clowns too. So you have the open file here. Maybe I should have prioritized that, but instead I'm going for a cheap little cheeky trade attempt that is not really that good. I'm still happy with the structure overall. I can't click to save my life. I'm like, bro is like Vladimir Kramnik, where the way he clicks is so funny. He like clicks like an old boomer, you know. But in some ways, there are two things that I would agree with him on, even though he takes it too far and overdoes it. Like, anybody could be cheating online at any time and you would never know, right? It would be impossible to know for sure, because even in over the board events, people are worried like, oh, somebody could be using beads or whatever, right? So the problem is that if you think that people can do it in a secure, vetted environment, like a venue where they are, you know, have x-ray scanners and all this kind of stuff and they search you, if you think somebody could cheat even there, what do you think could happen online when you can just only see their face if they're doing face cam, or not even that, right? Just some random person online, right? What do you think is going to happen? And the answer is that now technically it's covered, so I don't even have to worry about it. I'm not exactly sure. Well, I could like double stack there. This is actually a pivotal move that I could do something. I don't know. Let's just try to put pressure, period. Yeah, nothing they're doing is scaring me. But no, like, so anybody could be cheating any time. And then on the flip side, you have, oh, I should have gone there then. Or now they're just reacting to the threat, but... the fact that they can take with the knight is what is a little unappetizing to me, though. Not exactly sure what I'm doing with this, and that would be bad, I guess. If only the knight could actually do something here. Oh, come on. I don't like that they can take with the knight here, but they might not even do it. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind at all. But no, my point is that could happen, and then obviously his whole thing on flagging, you shouldn't really take too much pride in flagging and clicking speed and all this kind of, oh wow, he doesn't even do it. Right, you shouldn't worry about that aspect of the game so much. And the reason why you shouldn't worry about it is because, yes, it's a valid part of the game, but is it really something that you should be too happy about? And the answer is, it's just not, because, you know, this move actually seems more important for now. I want to incorporate the knight, but I just don't know how to do it. Oh, yeah, Bro's really copying me, huh? Like, look how annoying it is to get the knight involved, too. Oh, he's overdoing it, though, a little bit. What? Wait, but I get the check. I get the check and he comes in. If he takes, I take. He backs off. Can't do that. I could do like this, I guess, now, because if he takes, I take, and it's covered. I'm being a little too ambitious now, right? Like, I'm doing a bit too much, although they're being really ambitious with their king. The old Lelouch gambit, if the king doesn't lead, how can he expect his subordinates to follow? But, at least in this case, yeah, says the guy who wears a mask and hides behind enemy lines and all this kind of stuff. So he just gave me a nasty octopus knight. And we can do this because he's compelled to pretty much do it in terms of losing that otherwise. So he'll take, I'll take, and then now it becomes very precise because we have this, and the king is going to have to cover very well. And the reason why is because... Okay, let me try to figure it out. I don't know, actually. Okay. This is his pawn, his pawn. These are mine. I don't know whether I should try to go to the other side or... I really don't know. Because his king is so active there that I can't do a whole lot about it. So my king can easily come in, and that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wow. Okay, so we check there. Where does he go? There's too many things he can do. Like, I don't know. You check this and you're hitting that, but then now it becomes a question of his own knight. If I go here, you can almost trap it in there because it's going to be very tight. So logically, I could go here. And I could go here. Or it's just going to be difficult to do anything. If I go here, now where does he go? He goes here, and then I'm pretty much stuck, as the knight tends to be such a immense liability that you have. We could just go for a draw, then that would be fine. Or he's... This is where people aren't hardwired to try to play for a draw, right? Like, he could have taken probably a draw there, and there might not have been a whole lot I could do to stop it, but he's an honorable person who wants an actual proper outcome, and so he's trying not to play for that. Now, this becomes a very difficult spot, but he's still averting disaster time and time again, and I don't know how he's doing it. How does he keep getting away with it, dude? Like, unbelievable. There's like a fatigue move where it's like, after so many times you're doing something, you should get something out of it, but you just don't. It's very annoying. Okay, this is going to be a problem as far as that is concerned. So they would go down there, and then I would take this, or I could try to be taking on here, or he's already covering them. It's like my king should have been more active there. Now I'm going to end up losing because he does something. Did I make it there in time now? I don't. Oh, but this is good because it stops him from even going in at all. So I guess that's the point. Right? He can't even go there at all. And we're targeting this so his knight can't move. So now I'm going to have to move my king. I guess I can go for this one. I'm not really sure. He can't move it. No, now he can move his knight, though. He can move his knight. He can target this. I can stop it there. Yeah, we're in a very deadly, drawish, repetitious kind of experience that is kind of frustrating. This stops him from coming in there, which is pretty important to do. And so I don't know what to do here with this at all. Like, everything's sort of locked down. I guess I could move my king there all the way, and then I don't have to worry about it, but I don't know. Yeah, what would be the downside in even doing that? It would free up my thing to move. What a position, though. I mean, I guess I just underestimate these players, but I also just don't put forth enough effort to actually do anything. So I could basically do that if I had to. I'm not seeing a clear path to actually attack anything, and that's a bit of a problem because I don't get it. Like, you go here. Is he going to do the impossible and save a piece again? Because this is absolutely where we're at right now. So they can't do it. Oh, but how? But how? What even happened? Like, did he miss the... What? Yeah, see, I mean, again, the drawish nature of the game coming out to... And just to be clear, this guy is way faster than me. Like, he should be 2,000 with the speed that he's playing at. Like, incredible, really. You may well trap your stupid ass knight here, but probably not. So just to be clear, like, I'm trying to press for actually some outcome in the game. And because of that, I assume at some point, right, I kind of give up, and I'm thinking like, surely something has to happen. Surely you must get something out of this. That really is the mindset that, like, I just shouldn't think like that, because just play for a draw then. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. The chess mod sleeping again or what? I am mad. What happened? All right, let's change the, like, it's just depressing, because I got to stop thinking like that. Just, that could have easily been a draw anytime I want. I'll start doing that. I'll start playing for draws, because if you win by sheer accident. It's fine, but what's the point? I mean, I'm not. It's the Magnus question where they're like, yo, what do you want me to do? If they're playing at a certain level, again, this isn't like they're playing perfectly, but it's even enough where it's just not going to be the deciding factor where you can just determine the outcome, or I don't know what it is that you're looking for there at all. And even sometimes you deceive yourself. You might think, oh, you could win here or there. Maybe you can't. Maybe there was never a point where you could actually win. So you're just hoping for them to make a mistake. But in reality, a lot of, you know, you can be up one pawn, but it's still a draw, right? And there's never a point where you could actually do anything, or, you know, it might be something more advanced than what you're really capable of seeing. So this one is just some previous set that we probably used, but with this pickle guy apparently here, that I don't know why this deserves to be a set. I would take. I could pin it down, or maybe not. Yeah, that's just depressing, though. I mean, again, I'm going to adopt that mentality again. I did it for a while. Maybe that was when I was doing well. Just draw every game. That's it. So I'll never lose again, right? And I'll just draw every game. And if it seems like a drawish position, I will go out of my way. I will take it, because that's the right way to play. I mean, what else are you trying to do? How many times does that happen where, you know, it's fine, there's no chance of me losing, but then I go out of my way to try to make something happen, and then I lose? Like, it's not, there's no benefit in doing that. It might be more interesting, but hey, Chas, how's it going? Okay, this is pretty much fine. I don't want to do that. I mean, I want to do it, but let me do this first. I get my little V-shaped structure. I'm just not the attacking type of player. I just don't like doing it. I don't see the value in it. If the end is on, it's fine. If I go here, you're supposed to technically do this, because then you kind of try to open a diagonal, but it's more my style, honestly, to just do that. Even as stale of a position as it creates. The one problem with this game is that I haven't traded anything off yet, which would be typically, or I'm kind of happy they did that, because now you get to open that diagonal. So that's an objectively bad move by them, probably. I could do this as well, or I could even do this, would be kind of cute. So if you do this, I would take the pawn, they would take, I would take, they would take. I would still be able to take. They could take with the dark square bishop itself, would be fine too. So we can either trade for the bishop, the light square bishop, or we can take this pawn. They might push the pawn, but then it still seems to be free. So that should be fine. Yeah, that mentality. Okay, that's fine too. Yeah, I don't mind that. And this is the kind of double stack that isn't actually that bad, because you still have the one anchor and it covers everything, so it's actually fine. I would take, they would take. I might still be able to take it, in fact. I take, they take, no, that's why they did that. Not that I really care this much about the pawn, but I do like, or you could like break the sequence somehow. I could take, then take this. Then because they lose that, then I take it. So technically I should do that. I would take, they would take. No, but it's about it's a move order issue. Like, it's like, if I take here, then they take, it would have to be the first thing. So if they take with this knight first, then it's fine for them. But if they don't, I don't know. Let's just do this. See, if they took with anything besides the knight, then I could take the knight, ignore what they're doing, and then eventually take. Okay, now I can't do any of it, and I don't know where I want to put this. I kind of want to put this here because there's something sneaky that could happen with the queen later being pinned and stuff. So once again, another comfortable position that we're at for the millionth time, and I really don't know what they're doing. This is kind of an interesting position for that. I want to do this, but I don't fully see the value in doing it. It's very hard to cover that, because even if you move it, I could take. So you might try to do this, which doesn't do a whole lot now. That could be a disastrous position. Maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit for. So I should just win a piece overall. What is he doing? Okay, this doesn't really affect me. You go to here, I can easily take. I'm setting up to take another piece too, so I could have even let him do that. And then he couldn't have, whatever, he would have threatened the queen. Oh wow, he just fell apart completely. Okay. It's always the first game that I ruin the whole thing by. Let's see what he's doing here. I just gotta settle it down. Wait, oh no, now he's throwing. I'm not even appreciating how much he's throwing. I just made it someone in the center of the board, 21st move. Weird flex, but okay. Yeah, I should turn that off sometimes in case they say something objectionable, but as if anybody's ever gonna notice, just for like when I upload it to YouTube. I feel like YouTube is super lenient on a lot of stuff. Like they don't really care about whatever. There's a lot of things you can't do on Twitch that you could potentially do on YouTube. But you would think that the solution to a lot of the moderation stuff is just like you put the appropriate tag. So like, oh no, sure, you could show anything in the universe, hypothetically, let's say, but just if you just appropriately tag it, like, oh no, this is some highly offensive content, but I'm tagging it as being highly offensive, so that makes it okay, or whatever, adult stuff or whatever. Right? If I say it's X-rated, then what's the problem? But you go like this, but you can't do it. I'll go here, get the V-shaped structure. So see, did I win that one really to any of my credit, or did I just they would take, I would take, they would take. Okay, not enough. And this won't give this guy anywhere to go either, which is unfortunate. I can't turn down the temptation to take there. They would take, I would take, or they would take, I would just move. This knight is in the way in many ways, because otherwise I could take. No, I still couldn't take. So it's kind of pivotal which one you decide to take with. I'm not sure really what the best one is. I guess if I took this, no, but they can replenish that. That's always a big trick. You think you have it figured out, but then you don't, because you get to, you don't, because you get to do the simple fact that I like how people play, just so like disorganized and random sometimes. Okay, I still can't do that. I keep thinking about that move for some reason. I just want to put the bishop there. See, whenever you do something like that, you should slow it down too. Don't try to do too much. They made a very big mistake by allowing that. They can't castle. Maybe it was part of their plan. Maybe that's what they wanted, but they get to I could try to do this. I don't really even want to do it, but just trade everything all the time. you just have to stay vigilant. I always get lax in the course of my games. That's an absolute fact. Like, I'm lazy, I get complacent. I'm fine with every trade. I mean, that's just a philosophical thing too. It's not even like, oh, you know, because of the way the game is going. No, just inherently, I guess I just don't enjoy the game enough. So I always want to just wrap it up and just, you know, make it easier for me. It benefits me to a degree as a style of play, right? Where I trade a lot and get these kind of stale positions, but there's something else to it as well. There's always this one move too where like you try to do too much. So I'm trying to be all fancy and cute, but something could definitely backfire, and you get to sit there pretty comfortably actually. And there's nowhere that the knight can go that's really too big of a deal. His position is definitely busted, just less so in material, but more so in just the pawns and everything. Don't look very aesthetic to me. You could push this out, I guess, and then it opens up a light square attack for them, but I guess I just want to get rid of this guy. They could attack the queen in all kind of a cheeky way here, but this should allow me to actually trade queens too, and that would be satisfying. Then I just have to settle it down. I'm only up by one pawn too. I'm acting like, oh, if I just get to the end game, I win, but that's how I always am, because so no matter what you do, I guess you could do that, but then you lose it without the trade, which is maybe what you want. So yeah, this guy's not very good for a 1639. Like, you know, how am I doing this good if I'm a 1530, but I'm obviously not. I'm literally sort of smurfing, even unintentionally, just because I'm on such a bad stretch. So the knight can actually just stay there too. So this should be the most comfortable position that you've ever seen, and all I have to do is yeah, how is bro 1639? How? Explain it to me. Like, and how am I not then? This is what kind of pissed me off. Like, how? It's impossible. We'll show you stars. Mute this guy. 990, holy shit. Why do I even have something typed in there? Alright, so what we got here is the ability to consider that I'm on a 2-game win streak. If I'd won the first one, I'd actually be in striking distance, but I can just never do that, apparently. If I get like a lucky resign early or something, that would be good as well. You raise this, I can double take. If you go here, that's fine too. I don't want to allow the pin. Like, maybe he would give up a scholar's mate. Like, maybe I should try that, but you shouldn't make moves like that with that intention. Like, obviously, you have to assume and give your opponent a certain amount of credit that they're not that bad. Or yeah, like when people sack pieces at low ratings too, that triggers me, because it's like, oh, well, technically that's correct, but like, how do they know that, and how do they have the confidence to do that? If they would take, I would take, I guess is fine. I don't really know. There's so many like beginners traps and things that you would beat people with if you were just adequately, you know, if you adequately thought about it. So you could have done that if not for this. Now this pawn becomes an odd one out actually, so maybe I shouldn't have done that for that reason alone. Damn it. You're trying to think that in the back of your head, like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I... Wouldn't it be cool if I did something like that, but I don't know what to tell you. Alright, let's just get this over with, man. It's so stupid. There is such a boredom weakness that happens. Like, you just absolutely get sick of the position, and that's it. They would take, I would take, I would take, they would take, I would take. Okay, I have the open file. It would be hard to get the rook there. So everything's fine with this position. The main thing I want to see is that I should probably castle myself. I'm kind of waiting too long. Maybe that is some mistake of mine. Like, maybe I've been castling too early. Sometimes it's more valuable to wait and make them question whether you're going to queenside castle or something else. Then it opens up some other possibility, because actually I kind of want to get rid of that pawn, so I'm fine with that. Even if it seems like it does something here. Oh, that opens my king, so I'm not playing very sharp. Sometimes I'm just a sucker for trades. I mean, I'll just do it just for the sake of it. It's not really a big deal. In fact, I don't even mind moving that there, but they have the dark square bishop itself and something. Just feels like I'm not trying most of the time, where I completely just don't pay attention to anything ever. And so I don't like that. Not really an excuse. It's just like, if you're going to be like that, then just don't play, or I shouldn't play this much, or I don't know. This would be sort of pinned into it. That I would have been able to potentially win that as well, but now I can't. And the reason why is because I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, they would still take. This could be kind of a cute move, I guess. It's not a bad position, but I mean, I'm down a pawn. I let them open my king, both of which are sort of me just being eager to trade and not really thinking. So if you go here, it would solve a lot of problem. And the reason why is because I don't see what that queen move even does. They would take, I would take. I mean, it blocks out the bishop, even though it makes my king wide open in some other ways. Maybe that, like, oh, it undoubles the pawn, so that aesthetic aspect is very important to me, but also you're being a bit of a clown by doing that. It opens up something good for the rook, but I can't seem to really do it. It's gonna take me too long basically to get there. This is double diagonal, but I still can't take advantage of it. I would take, they would take, I would take, they would still take. And so I should practice doing the arrows, but somehow I'm just not good at doing it. I would take, okay, let's just take, or if I didn't take, they would take. If I take, they can take. Or they still can't take, but it messes up my structure, but I don't know how valuable the structure really is. So they would take, I would take. I guess it's fine. I want to go here. What? They're good at spotting like these sort of unleashed type of moves where they're doing something and then, you know, distracting me from what they're actually trying to do. They've done that a couple times, so that's at least this guy's signature ability. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I'm just so sick of it right now. Let's just go here. I give up. They're too good, I guess. This will probably mess something else up, but I just don't even care. And they would take, I can't take. what is that even doing? Like they're hitting this. I would take, they would take, I would take. They're hitting this and they're hitting the potential check there. I'm so, so confused by this. You would think, okay, I'm trying to stop this, but I'm also trying to. I don't know. I have no idea. They'd go here, and I just don't know what to do with that square. If they do it, I move it, and then they can do something like, I don't know. I'll just let them do it. I'm just giving up like easy moves that anybody could see, so how can you play like that and expect anything different? Lots of forks there. Yeah, it's kind of a bad spot. This guy's much better than the last 1600 we played. I mean, okay, that was very much letting me off the hook. In fact, even though something bad is going to happen here, do I dare to risk it? Like, oh, it's like I win a piece basically because I'm going to cover my queen. I'll take, and then they'll potentially take, and they'll take here and they'll check me, but it won't be a mate. I'm going to do it just since I'm in such a bad spot anyway. Wait, how are they up? Wait, what? Wait, how are they up by that much? Oh no, I guess they did get a piece out of it anyway. Or wait a second. I have no idea. So I basically didn't get anything out of it, but I'm still more comfortable with this position now. Actually not that bad. Like maybe I can recover. D3 knight would have been mate. Oh yeah, why couldn't they have just done that? Yeah, whatever. That position was totally screwed no matter what happened with it. So they're +4. They played pretty good, honestly. Just try to annoy them, waste some of their time like people always do to me. And I don't know exactly what we're doing here. Just maybe bring the king in. That's wide open. You could go here to kind of stop them from even advancing it. You can kind of play around their bishop color, but then again, I guess there's not much to play around it with because I don't have any pawns even. I'll just kind of bring this up. So there's not a lot they can do. I mean, they can never push this even, so that's kind of a little irritating for them. They're going to come down to maybe here or even to there. Let's go ahead and stop this. They're attacking the bishop, which I don't even have to worry about. And I can't do anything with that either. They're going to take the pawn there probably. I want to bring my king in, but it doesn't seem like it'll even do anything. Like, I don't even see what their next move is. Like, they can't really do anything unless I do something. Or I guess I'm stupid. So now they could take, I could take, but then they're just in such a good position to It doesn't matter in terms of all this petty material situation. It's just more annoying. Yeah, maybe I can just give a spam check chain and actually do something. Fuck. Whatever, I'll just give up on everything with the position and just try to keep checking them. If the king was like up one more, you could almost do this too. Come on, there's got to be like an endless check chain possibility here. God damn it. I'll even let them have the queen. Fuck it. It's so open that you can constantly just give as many checks as you want, but I guess not really. Alright, fine. Just get it over with. I don't resign, but sometimes I do this. And maybe I'll get a stalemate. Yesterday, that guy had a pretty good stalemate thing that somehow, you know, he was sacking pawns and it wasn't really that good. One time I had the thing where I sacked my queen and they had to take it, otherwise it's mate, and then it's a forced stalemate. So that was kind of a cute thing. That's like in one of those videos, happy to sad moment. Like an XQC edit, very fitting because he would play chess a certain amount too. Alright, that's fine, dude. I mean, that guy played really well though, I can't even complain. Okay, let me change the set again. I think I'm out of ARDs too here. That was trash. Yeah, this turned from some sort of permanent challenge to a speed run where I'm trying to just speed run games as much as possible because I wouldn't normally play this much, I guess, even in the same amount of time. So maybe that's the mistake, is that you have to like take a break in between games sometimes, and when I'm doing these tournaments, I feel like I have to play more, which is not entirely true. Now some of these I feel like are repeating. Neo Wood. We've definitely used these enough. This one's kind of cool. Let me change my thing again. Yeah, this is from Earthbound Beginnings as well. I still don't think I finished uploading that series. That was one of the first ones I did. Thanks for the follow. Okay, let's grab this one. This was one of my first most viewed clips when I wasn't really posting much on YouTube, and this one somehow did pretty well at the beginning there. There's such a demotivating factor. Like, I never did YouTube stuff before, even when I stream so much and all. So what happens is, like, at the beginning, nothing you do is going to get any views, just period, no matter what it is, right? You might get lucky. And so it is sort of discouraging, and the fact that, like, why even bother, right? You keep posting, and everything gets 0 views, 1 view, right? So you just have to kind of persist, and then even if one thing blows up a little bit, that's, you know, you want some sort of feedback for what you're doing. So that's why I never even bothered to do YouTube, because I always assumed, like, oh, you know, who wants to watch some random clown that nobody knows? But then nobody's going to know you unless you do that. It has more permanence to it. But somehow the streaming angle is different then, where, like, I don't know, something just happened more organically that I didn't have to really try as hard. Or maybe just what I was doing was more inherently interesting, like with the debate format and everything. It's very hard to assess, like, what... Oh, okay, dude, okay. It's very hard to assess what people are and aren't going to like, because something I think is dumb, other people will like, or something like that. This is kind of cute, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna castle. I just try to offer up the trade in a bit of a lazy way. You know, that one pawn isn't going to dictate the outcome of the game, but it's basically just an unnecessary thing that I did. Guys at 26 points. You talk too much. You got some sort of a bishop pair here. I probably should have just done that. I mean, I'm getting a trade that I want. That I typically revere bishops over knights, obviously. I'm totally not going to blame the tournament setting for why I'm doing so bad. In fact, when I started doing them a little bit ago, it was even the same thing, where I wasn't doing well anyway. Right from the very beginning, so if they take, I could take. If they take, I take. They take, I still take. Doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's a cute little thing nonetheless. Okay. That would be good, but it doesn't quite work. Okay, as usual, the knight's just in the way. Just, let's see if I can do something cute here coming up, but they'll never let it happen. They would take, I can't take. Now, when things like that don't work, then it busts up your whole position. Or now I'm going to persist in trying to continue to do this over and over and just overdo it a little bit. Right, you get sort of restless. Like, this is not how I would normally play at all. So I would take, they would take, or they could take. I could go here and then go here, I guess. It's not really too novel of an idea. They're trying to get out of that, and they can't give like a super meaningful check or anything. They take here, or they don't even do it. I wouldn't mind trying to trade. And the reason why is because I just like to trade in general. So you can do it here. If they don't do it, then there's no real penalty for them. Okay, everything's still good with this position. So the main thing is now this pawn, these pawns are both weak. And this is blocking my own diagonal, in fact. So there's no double stack threat or anything like that. They can unleash, but there's no actual good unleash to do. And so it becomes kind of a non-issue that I'm not seeing a single thing they can take or threaten in a meaningful way. But I also can't push it out very convincingly. Do it again. Sometimes I make those moves a little too fast where I'm just trying to be a fiend for trades. So I should actually win this because why? Because the bishop is more dynamic. There's no need for a knight pair. So I should win this somehow. The bishop's just going to be so much better and you know, better dynamic where you don't just get caught in some close quarter situation, but you do have to play it very well. And I think one way that I can do that is they are going to target this is the main threat that I see, and I don't know exactly how they're going to do it. If I go here, it's good. If I go here, it's potentially good. So my bishop is not really doing a whole lot for now, but it's just acting as basically a pawn cover for all of this. This one is the weak link. This they could push, but then I take, and then I'm threatening another take. So there's a lot of good dynamics here at work with the knight. I mean, that really is the knight's time to shine. Typically is the end game. It's rarely good at other points in the game, which might sound a little ignorant, but it's just like, I think it's rarely good ever, period, but it's just suboptimal, and you just kind of have to make the most of it. But this is a good example. This is a nightmare endgame. What do I mean by nightmare endgame? It's any endgame where you have two knights, because there's never in life a situation where you ever want to do that. Like, when do you ever want two knights? Never. In the opening, you don't want two knights. You'd rather trade one off. In the middle game, oh, you have an octopus knight, but you don't need two of them. Maybe you have one to cover the other. So if you lose the octopus knight, you get it right back. That kind of dynamic. You just want to have it sit there and just do nothing but be an octopus knight, take up space, And then in the end game, you also don't want 2 knights. So whereas with the bishops, you always would want a bishop pair and all this kind of shenanigans. So there's nothing you can actually do with it that I'm seeing of any consequence. So what I can do is I can go back. If you attack the bishop itself, oh, this is the thing though that could pose a problem. The thing is that I don't know what's happening. They'll go here, they'll attack the bishop, I can just duck out. And so one of these two is going to become a dynamic of interest where one of these is going to be a weak link, but I don't see which one. So I recovered whatever disadvantage I had there. I like making people suffer like this. Like, it seemed like he's better. It seemed like he's playing better, winning, but then you drag it out so long that eventually things go your way, but it's just kind of dumb too. They'll go here and they'll attack this and this. So the thing is, let me just do something very simple, but then again, I won't be able to even do that because I can't cover that one at all. So maybe I should just ignore it and take theirs. Right, just let it happen. Let them take all 4 of these, I don't give a shit, and just do it. Or maybe I should open something in this other way, or I should keep going. I don't care. I'm just in the mood for just taking shit, but I'm probably gonna suffer for it. And so now you go here. I have no idea what's going on. I'll even identify a move where I'm like super lazy about something. Hey Wormius, how you been? What the hell is this? Yeah, this is like some Metropolis. I keep having to do that where every time I lose a game, I change to the next one. So you should have seen some of the other ones. They're much worse. The Monka emote one, and then I like that geometric shape one, but a lot of people don't like that one. Let's see, if we go here, that's fine. I don't know. They go here, they could attack both of those. They go here, they could attack that. So there is a problem with it. Like, this is a position anybody could figure out, but you have to sit there for so long and really rack your brain over it that I don't want to do. But I guess we do have time. And it will end up winning, but then it won't count towards the tournament. Like, not that it really matters, but okay, let's keep going with this actually. So now we don't have to worry, but the main problem is this one that I can't cover because the dynamic is that they'll bring this. Or no, I guess they can't bring it now. And it is a pass pawn, but what is the likelihood that you think that I'm actually going to be able to promote that? Pretty much 0%. Because I don't know how the heck you're supposed to play this. I doubt he really knows, but... And again, the reality is it's probably just a draw, just like every other position ever in chess too. Like, don't even try to play for a win because you'll just mess it up. But the bishop should be the one that's really very free to move and very dynamic here. So I'm a little unsure as to how to use it because again, most of his stuff is on the light square, so it's very unclear. I'm not seeing any really good moves he can make though, so let's just roam around a little bit. Give it check. It's just so boring. Like, we both played moderately well. We didn't make seemingly any big mistakes. So like, this is what you get. Like, I'll be like, Magnus, what more do you want me to do relative to my rating? Right? It might have been, it's a messy game. Whatever that interview is pretty funny. Where like, it's a very high accuracy draw, but the guy, Maurice Ashby, is saying, oh, it's messy. It's a messy game. Like, what do you want me to do? If they don't make any mistakes, I can't do anything. Anything obvious, anything relative, obviously, at this level that everybody hates when I say that. Even though I'm sort of smurfing a little bit because I'm not this low. Doing game dev? Oh, nice. Did you make anything new? let's see. This is just like gonna come down to flagging territory, or I could try to attack there. I can't figure out what to do with my knight in terms of like trying to target one of these. Like, how do I can't even move. Oh no, that was actually good, but I still can't figure it out. I can always just come back, so I'll just do this, I guess. But there's nowhere that I can actually go with it. Like, I'll have to go here and then go here and then try to trade or take this. I can give a check, that's kind of useless. A demo on Steam. Oh, nice. A puzzle game called Toggle Tile. Wow, that's cool. How hard was it to get it on Steam? Toggle, shift, and rotate tiles to turn them all on. Each tile has a release date 2025. Oh, whoops. Turn them all on. Each tile has a grid inside that affects the whole board when clicked. Explore the surprising complexity arising from the interactions between different effects. This does look very confusing. The other game I played of his was very confusing too. I didn't but that's just because I'm a moron and I didn't understand it. Or, oh, you can do a demo too. 3x3 grid. Yeah, maybe I'll try that in a second. Okay, let's finish this clown off though, because he's kind of pissing me off. 223 games played. Like, he's like me. He's just like, let's just make this waste everybody's time and just accomplish nothing. You're gonna threaten there, but I can use this now. Like, I don't care what anybody says. This end game is absolutely nuts. As far as what but you just have to have the will to get through it. So now you go here, and then he can potentially take that pawn, and I won't necessarily be able to stop it. So can I actually promote this now that I'm so far along? I can't do anything. I mean, I just have to go for it. All I'd have to do now is cover it with the actual knight, which is going to be a real obstacle, I bet. But you know what at least this does that's good is you curate this infinite loop that would be hard for them to deal with. So now I'm going for this into, obviously, wait. Oh, maybe that was the wrong move. I'm confused. How do I get the knight to cover that? You have to get it here, which I could oh god. I could theoretically do, but I can't figure it out in time. That is adequately covered, so that's not the issue. But, or you know what I have to do? I just have to pose a trade. Oh, this is clever. You just have to pose a trade that would force them to move that. Then I don't have to worry about it anymore. So like now they're screwed because either I'm just going to take that or they take for free, but then I promote. I'm so winning. Yeah, now I am. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's still, I'm still comfortable with this, but I'm just low on time. I probably messed it up pretty badly. They're playing around that pretty well. I don't really have to worry about this ever though, unless they double take it with the knight and the king. Yeah, or like better players will always do that. They'll speak too soon and say, oh, you're winning, and then I'll find a way to mess it up. So maybe technically I'm winning, but even here I wouldn't feel that bad about it. But now he's going to double attack it with the knight. And more than likely I'm just going to flag. But I guess my king is in such an advanced spot now that it should help. If you go here, you could like double take it out. Look what a pain the knight always causes for everybody. He's not even doing it. Well, I mean, if I keep that one around, but the problem is he's going to end up being able to sack for it, so maybe I should just take a draw. I don't know how that messed up because I was still giving up the free knight, so I might have been able to give a check to escape from that. Like, I had the right idea that I'm sacking the knight to get the queen, but then he trades it, and then he still ends up being okay. Yeah, this is probably a position that's not going to go anywhere. Because it's too easy for him to just sack stuff out. I'm not worried about that because I have the better piece, obviously, in the bishop that can probably do something, or is my own going to block it? Oh, no. Now I'm going to lose because of... No, it's fine. It's fine. It should be... No, it's a draw. It's a draw. It's fine. You can just sack it anytime. Now he's going to try to flag... Oh! Whoops. He's going to try to flag me. I mean, I just had to take that. Okay. Look, dude, I'm not good on time. I don't really care. It's always interesting to see when a low-rated player is this high, though. Like, if there's like a 900 who's in the top 3, 1400, you gain 22 points. Okay, whatever. Average tournament finish. I think I've done better in the less than 2,000 ones than this, actually. Draw. Yeah, see, always speaking too soon. First I'm winning, which I am, but then I mess it up, and then I'm drawing. It's okay. Yeah, let me check this out quickly. Just probably gonna boggle my mind. Adequately named. Or no, I mean, it should be boggle tile instead of toggle tile. Haha. But no, that's really cool getting it on Steam. But yeah, I've been playing really badly. There is a point where I'm eventually going to relent and study, but I'm trying to delay it as much as possible. Not that that's really the solution, because I can always play better without doing that, but I just don't do it. It's really quite an interesting dynamic. Like, I'm the person who would want to never do that, but then I'm also too lazy to actually put effort in games to make up for that. Yeah, let's do a permanent first playthrough of this. If I mess up once, I can't play anymore. Minimap, wish list. Okay, let's see what we have. So the goal is to... I already forgot. I don't know what. Solved in 9 moves. Wait, I don't... I forget. Wait, you're trying to make it so that... Oh, okay, it reflects what it's lighting up in the thing. So this will light up... Oh, okay, I got it. Never mind. Oh, so does it count against you if you keep doing it over and over, like X number of moves? Solved in 17 moves. That time scramble would trip many people. Yeah, I'm especially bad on time. Okay, this is a very intuitive mechanic, actually. So this will light up the top 3. This will light up the top left. This will light up the bottom. So the thing is, though, like, if I'm clicking the same one over and over, I guess the only penalty is just the number of moves that I'm solving it in. So this should be these 3, this one. Okay, 4 moves. There's like always that overlap, right? That's gonna cancel it, so that'll be the main thing. I was trying to be all smooth with it. I think I could have done it in 4. Oh, these ones get insane though when you have all 9 filled up with something. Okay. Yeah, would this help you with your chess calculation? The fact that it kind of is similar. You just have to go through every tree of possibilities. So the middle one is very significant. You're definitely going to use that. If you do that, you'll cancel out part of it, but you'll do basically which ones are missing. You'll do it, but then you'll cancel that. You should almost be able to do this. Oh, I guess not. Now you need the top and the bottom. Okay, I imagine that one completely wrong, I guess. You need the top left and the middle here. Or it could be that you almost get hard stuck because then I just completely... Let's see if this technique works, actually, if you flail around. Or you could just restart. I mean, since I don't really care about the number of moves, I guess you may get in a position, though, where you have to reset. Because since I did it wrong, right, you might not be able to do it manually. You made H, eventually you will solve. Let me see. This is the bottom left one, so I keep canceling myself out with what I'm doing. I guess maybe I should do that one last then. So if you do these two, then this one. Yeah, see, I'm almost trying to cancel everything out. Now you might have to go back through everything and do this one's actually a little tricky. You'll unlight this, then you could do it. I'm just sort of, oh man. That's hard. This is like a Rubik's Cube effect where you go through and one thing messes you up because you have to do the whole thing over again because of that one that isn't lit up. Yeah, I don't like doing chess puzzles, but let's indulge in doing this, which is very similar. Damn. I try to like brute force it too much. Which, yeah, in that sense, I would need to make a penalty save for myself to prevent myself from doing that otherwise. It'll still be a world record maximum number of moves that it took somebody to solve this. Yeah, I can't really figure this one out, I guess. Okay, you have those two lit up. So if I don't mess with those two at all, we got to do it for the other two and then we're done, right? So what I just did for these two, I can do for the other side, and then I could do this and finish it off. But I don't know exactly how to do that because this will cancel out something. Oh god. Well, at least that's a form of solving it too, that I reset it so that everything is unclicked. That could be more impressive. That's like unsolving a Rubik's Cube. Very few of the puzzles in the demo are possible to get locked out. I see. Let's see. I do like this one, but it's a little tricky. So you're trying to do what I just did there, where I lit up the two, and then I had this to still light up, but I'd have to do it with the other side too. If I do this, then you do this. It's the top left, bottom left issue that becomes a problem. Oh, come on. For an instantaneous moment, it was solved as soon as you hit that one for the millisecond that it takes to switch the others. Fuck. Like, I kind of get it, but... Oh my god. Okay. So if you do this one, it'll cancel out the middle. This is gonna be... Damn, I keep getting it with one off. Like, you have to do it exactly the right way. No sneaking clicks in between turns. Okay, let me see. So now all you would have to do, this might be the hardest kind of position to actually solve from though. Like it'll be impossible. You have to undo everything, right? There's no way to just easily get the last one. So it's kind of a trick that, oh, I think, you know, I would do that with the Rubik's Cube too. You would think, oh, there's only one square missing, so it's so easy. Now you just have to figure that out, but you'll ruin everything else in trying to do that. Let me see. That's all you have to do is the top left, bottom left. That's literally the solution, but I'm too stupid to figure it out. I don't even know how I did it. I won't even pretend like I got it. I have no idea what happened. Okay. This is like when Hikaru is playing 5D chess, except I'm not an expert and I'm not Hikaru, but like that's such a hilarious video or stream when he did it. Like just he's completely flabbergasted. Okay, this one, see, this automatically should be easier even if I made to eat my words because there's just less of them. The ones that intimidate me is where all 9 of them have something. Like these you don't even have to worry about. I don't know what that arrow, oh, that's a cool mechanic. That's almost what I was trying to do at the beginning. That I thought you could just do that whenever you wanted to. Let's see here. It'll be the top right, middle 2. This is 1, this is 1. It almost seems very straightforward. But you'll have to do it twice over. Like you'll have to do that and then do it again. So the middle 2 are missing now, which, okay. Oh, that's weird because it was already lit, but then you could light it again. I don't even get that. So when you move it, you can light it, move it, and wait. Oh no, but you're moving the wrong thing then there. You do these, then you move them around. Wait, how does this even... Oh, you'll... Okay. He's showing off, like, very early all the different ways that you can mess around with this, too. Like, he's giving an example of some naturally intuitive sequences. Which, of course, I'm not good enough to really get. Like you could look at this and immediately say, oh, I get what he's trying to do with that. But it makes it comical when you just try to brute force everything. There has to be some way to punish that. Like I get 3 strikes and then I have to restart the whole thing or something. Otherwise it's just too tempting to do that. You can, it's pretty simple. You do that, then you do this, or wait. Yeah, you do that, and then you do that. Okay, I got it. Yeah, that's my problem with chess too, is I try to brute force it. If you actually apply yourself and actually think about it, then that's why I do all those permadeath things too. Or not really, but I do that with other games anyway. You gotta use it for what it's worth and then move on. So go here, go here. Let me see what all the range of movement we have is. So, oh, this one is real. This piece really blows my mind. I think it's funnier to let you be 2,100th place in the leaderboard than to stop you. Oh yeah, can I see that? Oh, maybe not. Music is pretty nice too. Yeah, this is a pretty cool concept. Let me see. So these ones are lit up anyway. Wait, that's the top middle. Then this is going to still be the same thing, but it's not this that I need to move. It's the fact that you can never move that one. You'd have to move it down. Wait. Ah, I see. Wait, but it's still... Okay, this one comes down to... something else entirely. Go here, then you move this across again. The act of moving it, of course, doesn't hurt you too much because that doesn't change the colors. That would make it really irritating if this changed the colors too. So every time you move, you have to commit to the movement. You can press L if you want to see the... Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, where I'm not even going to be on it. 17, or this will be for each level. Yeah, would I actually appear on here? And will it show my Steam name instead of... Yeah, I probably will be the last if I do even show up. That's cool. So let's see. This is meant to be... This one is a little odd because you'd have to put it there and then affect it. Like, the squares you're affecting are not the same squares that you're moving, so these two only affect a fixed amount. So you have to move the squares that you're trying to affect. So you have to, like, bring this here, then... No, Wait, you're trying to... I guess you can't move that one up or down? I'm confused. Or, like, I assume you're meant to solve these, like, instantly, which, of course, you should be a little more patient. I didn't solve this one yet. Yeah, it's for each level. Minimap. Yeah, it's cool how every time you beat a level 2, the way it kind of... It seemed like it was giving me branching paths even, or like I could go back to the last one if I wanted. Okay, this will be the last one, I guess. And then I have to go, but... I like that previous one, though. That was crazy. And in fact, the one, like... Yeah, I'll do it by brute force again. Okay, the thing is, the middle seems very hard to impact because... It doesn't matter where this one is. It matters... You have to get these ones to a different plane of existence altogether. Like, you can move this one down, but you can't move... You have to move these, like, up to the top or something. I'm not getting it. You have to... You cannot impact that any other way. You do this one, then you move it. Like, if I do it now, then you move this again, then you do this. Okay, everything's undone. I'm pretty good at doing that. There are paths with different mechanics. Okay, let me just reset. Although the position of these might still be different. So you would do those, then you could move everything around. You gotta understand, like, how are you impacting the middle? And the answer is that... Oh my god. Okay, and then... The part that bugs me is when you have some progress done, and then you have to kind of undo it. Or the working around undoing. I mean, I guess that's the whole point of stuff like this, and Rubik's Cubes, but... Okay, so now you won't affect any of these with what you're doing. So you have to... Yeah, but see, imagine if that undid the color on this too. So every time you do it, you have to work around that. That'll give it to itself. Then you go here. You still can't do it. So, like, okay, how do I get the bottom left one to work? And you can't do it. So you have to move the bottom left one there. And then you have to do it, but you still can't do it. Then you'll move it again. You still can't do it. Then you have to go... The bottom right isn't affected. None of these are affected. the top left is never even moving, so I don't... Why can't I can't move this down at all, right? You can't impact the middle at all. You don't undo progress in this level. Yeah, I just mean as a general mechanic, but I'll find a way. Okay, this is switching those two, and then you can bring it down. But you have to bring it to the middle. You see, like, you can't bring any of these up. Right? There's nothing that brings them up. Or I guess this is the one that I'm not accounting for. And see, clicking that now doesn't undo. Okay. I mean, I should just be able to do the same thing. Now, you just go... You can just abuse this one, the fact that you're not undoing that, yeah. Okay. 254 moves. Oh, I should have looked at the leaderboard there. This is pretty good. I'll have to put a full... I wonder how many levels this is, actually, just the demo. Oh, it'll show you here, I guess. So A1 through G1. I mean, he's even using the chess notation, of course. I'm sure chess players would actually love this, because it just seems to have some similar element without being directly tied to it. Okay, let's see. We can do the top. We can do the bottom. Let's just try everyone out. I really should do one where I try to think through it. Because again, it's not like you can't do that in your head. It's just like, I don't know. I'm too lazy to bother doing it. Those three are undone. Now you do this. You do this. And then... this will do the middle. Also does the middle. You just gotta keep rotating them into the middle and out. This will rotate there. Rotate there, then rotate there, then do the middle again. Oh, but oh, see, that's the kind of thing I was talking about. By rotating, you're also undoing it, so then you have to do it again. That's the kind of thing that's gonna be potentially annoying, but just... Okay, we need two more, and then... You have this. This one you have to affect, which... I don't think you can really move this one out of its plane here. So... Yeah, see, that's gonna get really difficult to deal with. As they start to do that more and more. You have this, you have this. I mean, there's some amount of thought that I'm putting into it, but it's also just like, you can get away with just spamming it, which is really more my fault, but... It's just too tempting to do that. Okay, now if we do this... No. I keep wanting this one to go down. Okay, now we have to do the bottom three, which is going to be... Or there'll be one that, like, changes their orientation too now, right? It'll make this one be able to go, like, down, right? It'll rotate at 90 degrees or 180 or whatever. Okay, you get rid of the middle there. You're going to have to keep doing that with the middle no matter what. Is there a way I could affect just the bottom here? And the answer is... You have the bottom there, then you rotate, then you have the bottom there, then you rotate again. But it keeps doing that because you're undoing your own work. Middle, bottom, So now which one will not affect this while... Okay, you have the top, but that's pretty hard to do too, so... There's nothing else that can affect it, so... Bottom right, back to the middle. That one odd one out that gets me. How do you... Because this one's always in the way of itself, so it... The top is like totally bugged out because... You're gonna always have one wrong. You affect the top three together no matter what. Okay, now we got it. But I still need the bottom left, which you can do by... The middle I don't really even care about. Bottom left, bottom right. The bottom middle that we need to do. Oh, I messed up the top again. This whole middle thing, man. Oh, okay, good. 176 moves. Where am I, genuinely? I'm 87th out of how many, though? That's actually not that bad, considering how much I'm... Again, the solution is just do it on a piece of paper, but that's cheating. Or, like, you know, do it in your head, which... I'd have to have the patience to really do that. Okay. Yeah, that is pretty cool, though. I'll definitely try more of it. Quite a long demo too if it has that many levels. Okay, so are you going to charge for it eventually? Or let me see if it said that actually on Steam. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I wonder if there's a category for it actually on Twitch. There was one for like Table Ball, which is some obscure game, so you would think anything can just have a category, I guess, if you add it. I wonder if a game captures too. Each tile on the grid has affects the whole board when clicked. Explore a surprisingly complex 5 user reviews. Yeah, let's see what people are saying. Have you ever tried Ultimate Tic-Tac-Toe? If yes, imagine a great puzzle game. If not, you'll understand what I mean 1 minute into the demo. You'll appreciate the depth a few minutes later. All the puzzles are simple happening on it. Yeah, it's so simple that I'm getting stuck and taking 100 moves plus to do it. Yeah, it seems like it did. Go.engine. You'll appreciate the depth. The puzzles are simple, happening on 3x3 demo showcases. Extremely thoughtful. Oh wait, it should let me do one. 5 reviews. All the announcements, ignore. Yeah, there's like that whole green light process. I don't know if that would be part of this or oh, you can use it on Xbox controller. Amazing. I was actually playing chess with the controller the other day for some reason just to try what it would be like. Features a restart button, which would imply some hard suck potential at least later on. Yeah, people seem to like it. Looking for a full release. The melted brains. Yeah, I never use your own inability and stupidity to say that doesn't mean a game is bad. That just means you're bad at it, which is always what happens with chess. Right, like how bad can I be, but I still enjoy it. Okay, see you later.